Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to the Tarboro River Bandits baseball. We welcome you to the friendly confines of Tarboro Municipal Stadium and its rich history, as many of the legends and greats of America's pastime have played right here on this field. This Thursday night's matchup brings you the Fuquay-Varina Twins versus your hometown Tar River Bandits in the River Bandits 2023 home opener. Be sure to follow us and like us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. Follow us on Facebook on the Tarboro River Bandits live stream page for the most up-to-date announcements. If you have been with us for any of the past 3 years, this is the same Facebook page. We streamed all of our past games. Starting this year, we have moved all of our home game live streams over to YouTube on this YouTube channel. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share all your friends and family. Also, the Premier Collegiate League has made the decision that each home game of the season will be streamed on the home team's official YouTube channel. For the River Bandits away games, you can find the home team's YouTube channel listed at www.premiercollegiateleague.com/watch. But don't worry, we will, of course, post those links daily on our social media accounts, including our Facebook live stream page. Those of you that remember me, I have been the official voice of the Tarboro River Bandits live stream since we started 3 years ago. While live streaming these games has been an exciting hobby of mine, I truly love, and honestly, it's a stress relief for me from work. My full-time commitments require me to take a step back due to my schedule. Last year, we brought in intern Carter, who absolutely smashed it as our go-to play-by-play when I couldn't make the games. This year, I'd like to introduce you to our interns for the 2023 season, intern Dominic and intern Corey, who will be handling the majority of our live streams this year. I will be in the background consulting and making sure your River Bandit streams work as flawlessly as possible. I'll also still jump in from time to time as my schedule allows, and I just can't help myself. And with that, let's send it down to the guys on the field and turn it over to Corey and Dominic. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. It's great to still have you with us this season. Looking forward to this new partnership here in 2023 as we're live here down on the field. We are just steps from the Tarboro home dugout. Corey Hodges, Dominic Kasulki.
Dominic Kasulki here.
Here we are, and we're ready to go, and this is exciting stuff. Opening night, always exciting, no matter the league, no matter the team. It is opening night here in the 2023 Premier Collegiate League. Now tonight, it's Fuquay-Varina and Tarboro. We've got first pitch coming up in less than an hour at 7 o'clock, and we've got the coverage for you right here on YouTube. Dominic, always exciting times.
I'm so excited. Beautiful weather here in Tarboro tonight. It was some cloudy skies, but the sun's shining now. We're ready for some baseball.
Ready for some baseball for sure. And I know we had a couple dark clouds earlier, but those have abated. They've subsided, and we're good to go. But this is, again, an exciting night. We won't say that too many times because you can say that almost too much. It's a very exciting night, though. It's the last time we'll say it. But this is one of those nights where things kind of seem to come together. You've looked over your starting lineups. You've looked over players coming in and out, and these rosters. We got the lineups about 10 or so minutes ago, ready for that. But you look back to 2022, and of course we already heard about what Carter did last year on the live stream. But Dominic, you do look back to last season. A big returning part of this team is, of course, head coach Grant Crosby.
Oh, we're super excited to have him back. They made it to the championship last year. We're hoping to make it back again. Can only imagine we will with the lineup we have. We're super excited to have him here. Like you said, can't say too much. I said it again.
Right, I know it's just one of those exciting things. But with Crosby, he comes back for another summer here in Tarboro. He brings a couple of Barton Bulldogs with him as well. I've been working the last week or two uploading interviews to YouTube. I've been able to find out, as of course our fans have as well, who are subscribed to the Tarboro River Bandits YouTube stream and YouTube channel. And, you've been able to see those player interview videos. You've been able to see some of these players that are coming back. A couple for Barton. We've got a lot of new ones though. A lot of Division I talent as well, Dominic, which is always exciting to see. A lot of talent here in Tarboro.
Lots of talent. Only two players coming back, Dawson Wiggins and Lee Watson, I believe. Two pitchers, a righty and a lefty. Super excited to have them back. Rest of the guys, I know they're excited to be in Tarboro, excited to be in North Carolina. I can only say I am too.
Yes, very excited for that, and we said it again. But the thing about a lot of these players, and we asked them the question, I posed the question to a lot of them, either why did you choose Tarboro or why are you coming back to Tarboro? For those that chose Tarboro, it was a chance to only be about 2 hours from the Outer Banks, a chance to see a different part of North Carolina. We've got one player from North Dakota. We've got players from across the country, and from California to North Dakota to North Carolina, and a chance to see the Outer Banks, a chance to see northeastern North Carolina. And of course you have quite a few players maybe quite a few is an overstatement, but a handful of players who are from right here in Tarboro. So they get a chance to actually hang out here at home this summer.
Speaking of that, that's actually our starter tonight.
That's right.
He's hometown to Tarboro, a four-sport athlete.
Yeah.
So can't wait to see him play.
Yeah, that's Leighton Dupree tonight, who's going to get the chance to start on the mound. And, yeah, gets a chance to be right here at home. In fact, he even told us before the season began in some of our interviews that, look, it's a chance to go and see, my family's houses where they grew up, a chance to kind of reconnect to some of those family roots. And Tarboro and Fuquay-Varina coming up here tonight. First pitch at 7 o'clock. We're going to go from here up to there in a little bit, and that's the press box I'm pointing at, and we'll head up there and get set for the broadcast tonight. But I think another thing that when you look at the schedule and you look at this team, Dominic, is the fact that we've got, I guess, well, it's a loaded summer schedule. I mean, this is what you play in the top leagues of summer baseball. You get plenty of games. You get plenty of promotions. In fact, tonight, what was it? The first 150 fans got a free poster schedule. You get a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, and we got the brisket sandwiches here tonight, too.
Right. I missed out on that. Kevin Bullock got one. Kevin Bullock from 98.5, the big dog, got one, and I didn't get a sandwich. So I think, gosh, I was here at 4:55.
Yeah, we both missed it. I was only here 5 minutes earlier.
Right.
We're hopefully we can get some hot dogs from the concession stands during the game.
Hopefully so. Yeah, we got to find that meal ticket. Of course, we all get a post-game meal as well, but everyone loves to eat during the game. I followed the Dippin' Dots truck up here.
I heard that we had that here. I've had Dippin' Dots in forever.
Me neither. I know. That is a great ballpark treat. But yeah, I followed the truck up here today from the Outer Banks, and I was like, wow, that's the Dippin' Dots truck. Follow that straight to Tarboro Municipal Stadium. But that's part of it. We've got promotions, we've got giveaways, we've got all the regular concession food. It's a great summer atmosphere, and these are some really, really good players that'll play, a loaded summer schedule. They get a chance to take on Fuquay-Varina tonight to open the season, and now it's kind of like almost you're restarting the spring, right? You got to try to figure out what's your lineup like. Who are your top pitchers? You've got to start honing that in now if you're Coach Crosby and Coach Hauser as well for Fuquay-Varina.
Yeah, Coach has to worry about that, but then the players do too. They have to get back in a rhythm. You can't, even if you had a great fall or great spring, excuse me, they can have a great spring. They can come in here and they might not be the same. They have to keep their bats hot. They have to keep their arms ready if you're pitching. You have to make sure you're ready to go.
Yes, and you kind of start that right now. You start on opening night. You work on that lineup. We've got the starting lineup as well. We'll share more information on that once we get up to the press box. But you've got two teams that are trying to fill in those positions. I know Wayne Turnage was up there in the press box with us as well. We were talking with Wayne, not directly, but we were part of the conversation. We were busy getting everything set up as well. But I couldn't help but overhear, as they say, that there's 10 allowed batters this season.
Yes, we have 10 tonight. We got the lineup so late for the Twins that we don't know if it's 10 batters yet, but we have 10, and I actually haven't heard of that before. I'm excited to see that. We're going to get some at-bats for all our players here, and we know, playing summer ball, they're going to need the at-bats. They want it for their coaches. They want it for their upcoming seasons.
That's right. Yeah, that Dominic brings up a great point. When you have that extra batter that's allowed, you give someone else a chance to get plenty of at-bats. And something else that we heard up as well when we looked at the app, everyone's chatting, everyone's on the app. They get a chance to talk about their pregame activities, and we heard from Coach Crosby on the chat that a big part of it is making sure everyone stays healthy, stays safe this season. That's key, because you've got to make sure everyone manages these reps, because this is a long summer. I mean, here we are starting on the first night of June 2023. You're looking at a season that, if you're Tarboro and you reach your design destination, you're going until August 3rd, 4th, 5th. That's 2 months.
And it's almost every other day. Almost every day, actually.
Yeah.
The home games are almost every day.
Right.
There's lots of away games. And speaking of that, we're only doing the home games here this season.
Right. Yeah, and that's something else that the Premier Collegiate League has done. I even asked about that. I said, is anyone doing radio for the games? That's by design, that every single home team in the Premier Collegiate League, that's the Edenton Steamers, the Outer Banks Scallywags, no longer the Outer Banks Daredevils, the Outer Banks Scallywags, the Tarboro River Bandits here, and others around and connected, Norfolk Redbirds. You've got the Greenbrier Knights, of course, legendary team. They'll be streaming their home games, and it'll be up to a designated broadcast team to broadcast those home games. That makes sure that everyone has one sole source to watch these home games. Sometimes you have overlap, but not this season.
Trying to build up everybody's channels. We're trying to make sure that this year everyone knows we're on YouTube. We even have signs up. We can scan them on your QR code on your phone. Make sure we're on YouTube. It's just not Facebook anymore. We want to push that as hard as we can.
That's right. Yeah, I saw that walk again. They've done a great job. Everyone has Dominic. Everyone associated with that have put those signs up. There's a QR code on there. So, of course, if you're on the opposite side of this and you're here at Tarboro Municipal Stadium this season, of course, we hope that you are. We hope that you make that trip from the stream to, of course, here at the playing field. But you'll see those QR codes around the playing surface, around the field, on the concourse, and you'll get a chance to actually scan that QR code. That'll take you right to the YouTube stream, and it's all part of that engagement with the fans, which is another thing that I asked some of the players, Dominic, ways to get the fans involved. And I heard from a lot of players they want a trivia night.
Trivia night?
Yes.
I have something from Leighton Dupree that I'll share later in the game that he said in a video towards us.
Nice.
I'll tell you guys that later.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some of these questions, some of the questions being answered from some of the players about how maybe they would decide to go ahead and inject a little bit more energy to get that crowd fired up throughout. Nice crowd continues to file in. Gates open at 5:30, first pitch at 7 o'clock. So you've got 90 minutes during home games. That's the thing. Sometimes you only have an hour. Yeah. Gates open, get in. Yeah. Here you've got 90 minutes. So you've got 30 extra minutes for concessions, for fun, for faith, family, and baseball.
Yeah, we got the crowd rolling in. We're starting to get more and more people. We hope to get it even more packed. We got a little bit left to go, so we still have about 30 minutes, 25 minutes left to go to get some more people in here.
That's right. Yeah, they're filing in. Again, this is the Tarboro River Bandits pregame show here on YouTube. Corey Hodges, Dominic Kasulki here with you. We're going to be with you all summer long, and beautiful night for baseball. That's the other thing as well. Weather is cooperating, and you get a chance to watch some great baseball under the lights tonight as well. We're going to continue on, and we'll keep the pregame show. We'll continue on trying to work on an interview right now. Maybe grab a coach and
talk to Coach Crosby.
That's right, exactly. Maybe kind of get some of his thoughts before first pitch. Always that nervy time of the game. No matter how many games you've done on either side, whether you're a coach, broadcaster, intern, whatever you might be, there's always those pregame nerves. I'm interested to get the pulse of Coach Crosby.
Yeah, everyone has the jitters. I'm sure Crosby does, just getting the season started.
Sure.
Even making the championship last year, I'm sure he's a little nervous, but I know he's confident in his squad that he's got built up, and I'm ready to ask him a few questions about how he got his lineup started, why he started Leighton. I just want to get to pick his brains out.
That's the best part about it, and we were trying to set up a Zoom earlier today with him. We probably had about 10-15 questions to ask, but today was so busy. Today is a classic case of a day that kind of got away from everyone, but that's opening night. There's so many questions that still will be answered, but I think, for me at least, it's personal opinion, but which they always tell you to stay away from, but this is a good personal opinion, is that with the summer season, I really feel like you start to kind of get a pulse, you start to get into a rhythm, maybe about 3-4 weeks in. By the time you get to July, I feel like everyone's settled in, they know their role, then you're just playing baseball. But these first couple weeks for coaches, for interns, for broadcasters, for general manager, everyone, just trying to get through those first couple weeks to get into that groove.
I could definitely agree with that. Yeah. I don't know the exact mark that I'd say, but I'd say once you get a lineup set up and you figure out who's pitching the best on your squad, who's giving you the best arms, how well your bullpen can hold up. You don't want your arms to be too tired. You don't want to throw them too many innings.
Right.
We really hope that everybody shows up. We have a pretty right-handed heavy pitching staff. Hopefully the lefties show up for what we have.
And again, we're kind of getting to that point of the year already here to where all of these players have been through their spring. A couple thoughts about that as well, Dominic. These players already played a full spring. Now they get even more baseball.
Yeah, I mean, that with your arms, so just putting that back on the pitcher stand, their arms, if you're in conference play, you just played your conference tournament. Some players might not be here because of the regionals and super regionals. So, I mean, their arms are going to be very tired. We're going to hope that Crosby, we know Crosby can. He'll put them out there for, how they can.
That's right. We're going to hear shortly from assistant coach Brandon Matthews here in just a moment. Looking forward to speaking with him. I think we've got that in the works. But that's right. Yeah, it's all about getting to that point in the season where things are kind of hammered out, where things are a little bit more pat. It's all about getting through opening night, getting through those first couple of weeks. But there's so much great competition as well. You take a team like Fuquay-Varina and Coach Hauser, who's been with them for 30-plus years. You've got a team that is steeped in tradition, a team that clearly was excited to play tonight. Pretty good matchup for opening night to see someone that really Tarboro's only going to see maybe once, twice at max this year.
Yeah, for sure.
So
we actually have Smokey just right around the background for us. Our
Right.
mascot. I was eyeing him. He's a Tarboro favorite. We love seeing him here.
that's the mascot, and there's actually going to be a birthday party for him in July. They're going to have a chance for the fans to come out, the kids to celebrate a birthday with the mascot. It's just another one of those promotional nights. It's what's so key as well to be able to get fans involved. I know that with this league as well, you're looking at a league that is quickly building up a presence because everyone in the state of North Carolina knows the Coastal Plain League, knows the Old North State League. Of course, everyone knows the Cape Cod League. Down in Georgia, the Sun Belt Baseball League. What you may not know of, though, is the Premier Collegiate League, but that's changing. One thing that I think this team, I'm starting to get that vibe, if you will. I'm starting to get the vibe that this is a team that would love to become the Savannah Bananas of the Premier Collegiate
that'd
League.
be great. I mean, the Savannah Bananas are kind of crazy. We're going to be out there playing some old school baseball. I doubt we're like them.
Oh no,
but we're trying to get the presence like them.
Sure, exactly. Yeah, it won't be the same style of play, but it will be similar in terms of that social media presence, similar in terms of just that overall style. I think they've set a template that a lot of teams are trying to emulate. It's tough to do that. Because you still got to play the games, you still got to go through the step-by-step process. But that's something that I picked up on as well. So maybe starting to see some changes. I know even with Outer Banks, that team moving from Kildova Hills where they played for so many years, and then of course COVID, and they went up to Norfolk, went up to the Tidewater region. Now they're back in Manteo, North Carolina, and they've rebranded no longer the Daredevils, but the Scallywags, playing on the pirate theme of the Outer Banks. And of course, Dominic, you have the always venerable Edenton Steamers, who were one of the best in the Coastal Plain League when they were affiliated with that league. They're not in the CPL anymore, but they are still a huge presence. You're looking at a triumvirate here, Edenton and Outer Banks, really good baseball.
And you're talking about the team that won the championship against us last season. And it seems like every player that we talked to or heard from, it seems like they talked about the presence of this league and how it's growing and how competitive it is now. So that's really why they joined it. And just to see North Carolina in general, this is a great league.
Yeah, very great league, and you've got multiple teams that are kind of going and approaching this thing as something new, approaching it as something like, look, we're trying to, it's not really a rebrand, it's really more of we're trying to draw some attention that maybe hasn't been here before. And now you're even seeing that footprint after Tarboro's been here now their third year. You're starting to see that footprint extend a little bit. For the longest time there, after Outer Banks left out of the Coastal Plain League, there was no Coastal Plain League influence on the Outer Banks. Now that still hasn't changed, but in its time, Outer Banks was one of the most successful teams in the Coastal Plain League. Now after they lost the affiliation, they struggled a bit, but that's turning around. They've gone through a rebrand. Tarboro's in a perfect position right now to pick up on what Edenton has done, Dominic, which is they haven't lost one step after getting out of the CPL. The attendance there is just as good. The attention on that team is just as good. Tarboro is already in that position and looking to kind of cement themselves there.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I think even with us winning the championship 2 years ago, and it being in it last year, I think we're one of the top dogs in this league. And I truly think we can make it back again with this roster. Just looking over the roster, we don't know them that well. We're going to get to know them soon. I can't wait to get to know them better.
Yes. Yeah. And we've got Brandon Matthews over here getting ready to head over, answer some questions, and kind of take us through some pregame here as we continue to get set for the first pitch. So here's Brandon Matthews, assistant coach for the Tarboro River Bandits. Coach, thanks for joining us. Opening night, your thoughts on the excitement of opening night, the opportunity of opening night, and thoughts heading into this 2023 summer.
And this is actually my second time coming to Tarboro. I was here in 2020 as the inaugural manager, and it was such a good experience. Even though it was a COVID year, I wanted to come back and do this again with full stadiums and just get the experience, the atmosphere that is Tarboro Municipal Stadium. And I think we've got a good group of players we put together, and we're excited to get the season going.
Getting that season going tonight, Dominic, what you got?
So I'm really curious on what was the decision making with Leighton Dupree starting tonight.
Leighton Dupree's a hometown guy. We felt like he would be a lot of energy for us opening night, playing in his old high school ballpark. So we feel like he's going to come out there confident and ready to throw the baseball.
Yeah.
And about this opening night, the again, the opportunity to play, but also you look at this entire schedule and, it's loaded. This is really setting a good, start to the season. A lot of excitement to come, but maybe the nerves of opening night.
Honestly, we try to tell our guys that, the game's going to take care of itself. Just go out there and play one pitch at a time, and the scoreboard will be where it's supposed to be. We just got to be where our feet are and keep our mind in the present moment and just play the game that we've been playing since we've been growing up, and I think our guys will be fine.
And how do you set up lineups, and how did you set up tonight's lineup to make sure that the players avoid injuries and just the best guys that you can put out there each night?
Well, right now we're waiting on our full roster to get here, so it was a really easy choice.
Okay.
We got just about enough position players where we can put a good lineup on the field, and we're going to complement that in the coming days with some more good sticks coming in, and we're looking forward to seeing us get the full squad and seeing what we can do in the town this summer.
Okay, awesome.
Loaded roster for Tarboro River Bandits this summer. We're looking forward to seeing it. This is just opening night. That's Coach Brandon Matthews. Thanks, Coach. Good luck
guys.
tonight.
Thank you.
That's what we've been talking about, and Brandon said it right there about how this is a loaded lineup that's not even fully complete yet.
We're not here yet.
Right.
And it seems like we have a great lineup set out for tonight. We got a few more coming in just with regionals. Should be great.
Sure, that's right. That's the other thing, and Coach brought up a great point there, the fact that we've got players who haven't arrived. Once they do, they will beef up the starting lineup considerably, but even the talent that's here already stacked up, ready to go. But there's a good selection of talent as well. A lot of Division I talent. I know obviously the D1 talent, Dominic, usually gets that extra eyeball, if you will, but it's a loaded roster from top to bottom. A lot of great personalities as well. That's what I picked up on doing those interviews. Look, these are some good kids out here.
Yeah, I did see we have 2 D1 players, one from UNCW, freshman coming in, and we have one from Virginia Tech. So I'm excited to see how they play. Guy from UNCW, his stats look amazing. I'm ready to see him out on the field. Yeah,
Randy Hood and that UNCW team fresh off a Colonial Athletic Association championship. And, of course, Longwood, the Longwood Lancers, Division I Big South. Ethan Barnes tonight, he'll be playing, and we'll see others as well. So a lot of D1 talent out there. We'll even see it tonight. And, of course, those connections to Barton. I know this is something that we'll talk about once we finally get a chance to speak with Grant Crosby, head coach for Tarboro. But, he's got players who have a chance to get some extra games for him. And I know Barton, especially in this area, Wilson, North Carolina, Tarboro, North Carolina, only about 30, 45 minutes away. It's a big connection between Barton Bulldogs, Tarboro River Bandits, especially this summer.
Yeah, it's a great connection. And then we also have a little rivalry there with Mount Olive, and we have a few players from Mount Olive coming in. Right. And I think that even though they're a rivalry, I think you can bring in a little connection with that with Crosby as well.
You can, that's right. And John Howard for Mount Olive even expounded on that point about the rivalry between University of Mount Olive and Barton. It's not just a basketball rivalry or a baseball rivalry. Now, actually, you'll have Barton Bulldogs, you'll have Trojans of Mount Olive actually out there competing with each other this summer. But I think that's the other step, is that it's not just here in Tarboro where that talent is, Dominic. It's all across the Premier Collegiate League. That's why it's called the Premier Collegiate League. Outer Banks Scallywags, Edenton Steamers, a lot of great rosters.
It is. Yeah. And it's just, like you said earlier, it's from everywhere. North Dakota, have one player coming 1,500 miles away. I don't know if that's from North Carolina.
Yeah, heading this way from Minot State. So, that's one of the great stories that we'll tell tonight on the broadcast. Certainly stories that we will tell throughout the summer as well. Of course, you can watch the streams on the Tarboro River Bandits YouTube channel. That's where you're watching it at right now. Of course, follow along Twitter, Instagram, all the social media outlets, things that we'll be getting into as the summer goes along. We're going to hang out for about 5 more minutes as we get closer to first pitch. That's the other thing, too. We've got to work on your Twitter account.
Twitter account. Yeah, I don't have that set up yet.
Right,
so
you
I got to
don't.
get that set up.
Right.
Able to post for us. Yeah.
And that's the thing, is that we've got to change that, because then we can kind of get engaged with our fans during the summer. We just saw Grant Crosby there. We'd have him on, but we're getting close to first pitch time. But Grant's a good sport, and we'll try to get him on here soon. Certainly get a Zoom with him as well.
We'll get him on, post him on Twitter, post
sure.
him on Facebook. We'll put him everywhere once we get him on Zoom.
Yeah, you're going to get a chance to see and hear from Grant Crosby. Okay, yeah, we'll get him back here in just a second. I guess we got time to get Coach Crosby in. I wasn't sure if we have, but we're good to go. If he was here a second ago, I think we dismissed him. I think
he's walking by. Coach, can have you for a few.
Okay, and so again, getting close to first pitch here between Tarboro, Fuquay-Varina tonight here from Tarboro Municipal in Tarboro, North Carolina, and looking forward to this. The excitement of opening night is in full force. It's a perfect weather. If you haven't had a chance to actually join us here live, of course, you have plenty of opportunities to do so as the summer rolls on, and the adventure the adventure starts here, as they say, as we are getting closer to first pitch. And we're going to bring in Grant Crosby, head coach for the Tarboro River Bandits now. Just enough time. Wasn't sure if we'd have enough time there, but I'm glad we do. Coach, again, appreciate the time. Quickly before first pitch, getting set for that. We talked to Brandon about this. The excitement of opening night, a chance to start another adventure for you and your team here in Tarboro.
We're excited. Like I said, we got a roster of experienced, talented guys, a lot of tools this year, and we're excited to get back after it after the loss in the championship last season, so we're hungry to get ready to go.
Any jitters with a new roster coming in? You just ready to go?
No, we're ready to go, man. Like I said, we practiced. We've been out here for almost a week now, so we're ready to get rolling.
Awesome. So.
Ready to get going. First pitch right around the quarter. That's head coach Grant Crosby. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
So here we go, and we're less than 20 minutes away from first pitch, and so we've got a great crowd here again that's continuing to fill in and file in as well as the adventure starts. One final thing before we get ready for first pitch is this unique area of Tarboro, North Carolina, Dominic. I think this is a place that, if you're from northeastern North Carolina, I'm not from here originally, but I've been here since 1997, so it's close enough. But I think this is a place where people don't know a lot about. This is a chance for them to be put on the map.
I agree because
Right.
I didn't know anything about this until I came here just the other day. So I'm from Wilmington. So, I'm on the coast, not necessarily around here. I go to school in Greenville. So it's great to hear about the heritage here, the culture, and be at this beautiful stadium tonight.
Yeah, beautiful stadium indeed, looking really nice. They're even mentioned in the visitor's guide as well. So people know about it. There's a footprint here, and it's just going to continue along. And so we've got, again, everything getting set tonight, Fuquay-Varina and Tarboro, with that first pitch coming up at 7 o'clock, and looking forward to that and a chance to make more history this summer here in Tarboro, North Carolina, as we will have it for you all summer long. Dominic, kind of, again, what's your final thought on this entire opening night and the excitement that goes into that?
Final thought is that we're going to go out and win. I don't know what the score is going to be, but we're going to go out and we're going to take care of business.
Well, that's Dominic Kasulki. I'm Corey Hodges. We've enjoyed having you on for the Tarboro River Bandits pregame show. We'll send it back up now to the booth, and our leader, Chris Brown, up there. We'll send it back up to Chris, and we'll take you through the rest. We'll be back. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Dominic and Corey. Appreciate y'all doing the pre-show for us. That helps out tremendously for me up here in the booth. Again, we welcome all of our fans online. If you're not able to make the game tonight, it is a packed house out here right now. We are getting full as we are minus 12 minutes from first pitch of the 2023 season. At this time, we're going to step aside and get some pregame stuff done. So I'll throw up a little graphic here to let y'all know we're about to go. Like I said, first pitch is at 7 o'clock. Won't you stick around and join us, like and share our link there to get all the other fans, let them know that the stream is live. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast tonight. And as I step aside, we're going to step aside for just a few minutes, get some pregame stuff going, and we'll be back with you at 7 o'clock. You're watching Tarboro River Bandits on the River Bandits Sports Network. Latency was great.
It was good.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell happened?
Nice poop shoot. He's got a nice third cutter, man. Yeah, I don't want to.
For your 2023 Tarboro River Bandits. Leading off the third baseman, Preston Shelton. Batting second, the left fielder, Brett Riddle. Batting third, the center fielder, Ethan Barnes. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, John Howard. fifth, the first baseman, Keith Gardner. Batting sixth, the catcher, Colin Hughes. Batting seventh, the second baseman, J.B. Bell. Batting eighth, the extra hitter, Josh Wilson. Batting ninth, the shortstop, Brandon Phillips. And batting 10th, the right fielder, Skylar Saunders. And your starting pitcher for the River Bandits tonight, Tarborough's own Leighton Dupree. And now for your Fuquay-Varina Twins. Leading off the left fielder, Oliver Zahn. Batting second, the center fielder, Bryce Elias. Batting third, the second baseman, Connor Wong. Batting fourth, the first baseman, Christian Easted. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Abby Kadekid. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Brandon Burke. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Jackson Masterson. Batting eighth, the catcher, Christian Allen. And batting ninth, the third baseman, Zach Joyner. And starting tonight on the mound for Fuquay, Michael Nastro. Your umpires are Gavin West, Nick Brummer, and Jonathan Cohen. And now, for your Edgecombe County Veterans Museum National Anthem, if you would please stand and join us in honoring America with the playing of our national anthem presented by the Edgecombe County Veterans Military Museum, located at 106 West Church Street in historic downtown Tarboro, and dedicated to the memory of all Edgecombe County veterans. Tonight's national anthem played for you by the Aycock Brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, the Aycock Brothers.
Welcome in, Tarboro, North Carolina, Tarboro Municipal Stadium. Here we go for opening night 2020 2023. Welcome. Live here on YouTube, ready to go. Corey Hodges, Dominic Kasalki here with you. First pitch just moments away. Great national anthem performed just a couple moments ago. The Aycock brothers out here with their Jimi Hendrix-esque national anthem. Always great to hear it played on an electric guitar and a electric start already, and we haven't even gotten the first pitch yet. Dominic, we're still feeling our way through this a little bit, but the thing about opening night now is that we get to see some baseball. It'll be amazing just how quickly everything kind of gels into place.
But yeah, I mean, the mayor just threw out the first pitch. I think that's just the gel,
right.
Just to start this whole season for Tarboro. We got Leighton on the mound right now. We got the players thrown around. We're ready.
Ready to go. That is Leighton Dupree, the Tarboro, North Carolina native, hometown guy out there from Barton College. So Leighton Dupree, the 6'5", 190 right-handed pitcher who's from right here in Edgecombe County, coming off of his freshman season with the Barton College Bulldogs. So Dupree gets a start on the mound to face Fuquay-Varina first tonight. You look back at what Dupree did this spring, and of course his head coach Grant Crosby, as Barton had a competitive season, went 30-20, fell just a bit short in the Conference Carolinas tournament. But looking back to Leighton Dupree's numbers, ERA of 18 in the spring, made 2 appearances, 2 innings, strikeout, 4 walks for Dupree, who is looking to get in a full summer and also work on his conditioning as well. It's a big part of kind of his goals coming into this season, but he'll get a lot of work and gets it started very quickly here tonight. Here's Oliver Zahn, who will lead off for Fuquay-Varina here in the top of the first. As Dupree ready in a first pitch time of 7:03 as that misses for a ball. 1-0. 2023 summer for the Tarboro River Bandits underway. Great to have you with us on YouTube for the start of our journey. The 1-0 misses low, 2-0 now.
Got the left fielder at bat.
So this is Zahn who's up for Fuquay-Varina. Zahn, who went to South Garner. The 2-0 is a strike, 2-1. Dupree gets on the board for his first strike of the night. Sunset still an hour and a half away, so we'll start with the shadows growing a bit. This one chopped right to Dupree on a high catch. Dupree walks over, loops it over to first, and out goes Zahn, 1 away. Always up to that pitcher to cover the first base bag. Did so that time and got it over to Gardner, 1 away.
Great play by Leighton, just picking up the chop ball. If it gets to the middle there, I think that gets through for a single.
Here's Bryce Elias with 1 away. He's up.
That ball gets to the backstop.
1-0. Just out of the catcher's glove tonight of Longwood's Colin Hughes. 1-0. That's a strike. Evens it at 1-1. Mentioning some of that Division I talent in our Tarboro River Bandits pregame show, Dominic, and we've got 2 Longwood Lancers out there tonight. Center field, Ethan Barnes, and behind home plate, the aforementioned Hughes. A peel down, that's a ball. Home plate one to check with first, counts 2-1. Dupree to Elias. Here is that 2-1, misses there, 3-1.
Dupree falling behind in the count here. Let's see if he can work that back with his fastball.
The 3-1 from Dupree. Missed, and that's a walk.
Well, that's the first walk of the season for the River Bandits. Leighton gets one on.
Second baseman Connor Wong.
So Elias reaches on a 1-out walk. Here's Connor Wong, who's up with 1 away.
Let's hope to see the ball on the ground here, maybe to second base, get a quick double play.
Yeah, that's what you'd love to get right here if you're Dupree in the infield. wrap up the first, keep that momentum going on a buzzing type opening night already. Runner goes from first, ball gets away to the stop, sliding, and already there. Now into scoring position is Zahn. Already had the steal on, the ball got to the stop.
Yep, no throw there, ball gets back there. It's no chance for Colin Hughes.
Hughes was alert, just got past his glove. And so Fuquay-Varina, runner in scoring position, Zahn. And here's Wong ready on 1-0 from Dupree. That'll miss as well, 2-0.
Struggling to find the strike zone here just to start out the game. Let's hope he can settle in, get out of this first inning, and get his groove on.
2-0 to Wong, and that's a strike. 2-1.
Runner has a short lead on second.
It's Elias at second. Now he goes. Swung on, missed by Wong. Throw to third. Safe at third is Elias.
That was a close play, man. Got a pretty good jump there. Colin Hughes threw it down. It was a great spotted throw. Preston Shelton just couldn't put the tag on in time.
Now Hughes normally from that catcher spot in the spring would throw down to Elliott Dix at third base, the Longwood third baseman. So he's got that play down, just doing it differently that time. The 2-2 by Wong. That's a base hit right field, and it's an RBI single. Elias will score from third, so Connor Wong with an RBI single, 1-0. Fuquay-Varina over Tarboro here in the top of the first. Christian Eastep is up with one gone.
Connor Wong getting the single there. Native possibly of the Red Sox catcher Connor Wong.
That's a strike, 0-1. Saw Elias, though, get on and then get to second and third pretty quickly. Good base running, alert base running as well, as he just beat that throw by Hughes. Comes Wong. The 0-1 to Eastep. Ball 1-1.
Looked like a strike to us up here in this.
No way. Where was that pitch?
Dupree, a look over to Wong. Now the 1-1 to Eastep. That one just fouled on the third base line.
Well, has a 1-2 count. Let's see if he can keep it that way. Try to get a strikeout here. Keep the runner at first. Don't want to let him advance to second and put another runner in scoring position.
Defensive alignment for Tarboro in just a second. Pitch to Eastep. 1-2 is fouled away.
Another foul off, same spot. Well, with the defensive alignment for the River Bandits, we got pitching Leighton Dupree. Catching for him is Colin Hughes at first. Keith Garner, second. J.B. Bell, third. Preston Shelton. Shortstop, Brandon Phillips. At left, Brent Riddle. Center, Ethan Barnes. And right, Skylar Saunders.
1-2 misses. Hughes stands up, frames it 2-2.
Ball is super high and outside on that one.
What's the rest of the defense look like, Dominic? Did you cover everyone?
I covered everybody.
You covered everybody.
I got everybody that fast.
You picked up right on it. I know. It was good. 2-2 to Eastep coming up. Wong at first after the RBI single that played at Elias. 2-2. Chopped here. Right to second. Back to first. That's a double play. Right off the bat, Eastep went to second for the line out, then back to first for the double play. So credit Bell. Back to Gardner to clean it top of the first. 1-0 Fuquay-Varina over Tarboro. We get to see the River Bandits for the first time this summer next. You're on YouTube. We'll come back. We're back home first. Here are the Tarboro River Bandits for the first time this summer, not even to the official start of summer 2023 as we begin our adventure here on the 1st of June. Michael Nastro is on the hill to start tonight for Fuquay-Varina in their season opener as well. Nastro's numbers in a moment, but he will face Preston Shelton, the third baseman for Tarboro, leads it off 0-1, turns to 0-2 quickly from Nastro.
Yeah, Preston Shelton played at Columbia State last year at a .261 batting average and 88 at-bats. Had 9 RBIs, 6 doubles, and 2 triples in Columbia State.
Comes the 0-2 to Shelton.
That was a 1-2, or 1-1.
Yeah, it would have to be. Okay, 1-2. Nastro, an ERA of 3 in the spring with Lander and the Bearcats down in Greenwood, South Carolina. Nastro went 1-0, had 10 appearances, 3 starts. His accounts 2-2. 18 innings, 13 strikeouts, 4 walks. For Nastro with Lander, 25 and 27. 2-2. Just tipped back. It'll stay there, 2-2.
Stays alive with a foul there. See if he can work this at bat to a full count after going down 1-2.
Michael Nastro, the 6', 165 sophomore lefty, Charleston, South Carolina. 2-2 to Shelton, just tapped off the end of the bat, bounces to short, scooped. Shelton hustling, he's safe. Beats out the throw from short, and a leadoff single for Tarboro to kick it off.
It's a soft chopper to second base, beats it out, infield single. We'd love to see it.
The left fielder, number 5, Brent Riddle.
Well, here's Brent Riddle working left field tonight for Tarboro. Bat second for the River Bandits. We talked about him. That's who we were talking about in the pregame. Couldn't get his name out there.
1,500 miles away. His first time in North Carolina.
That's right. Said part of it was he could get a chance to experience new things. It was part of our Meet Your 2023 Tarboro River Bandit series on YouTube that we'll keep adding interviews to. We're not done yet. If you think we're done at 7, we've got so many more players to talk to. But yeah, that's what Brent Riddle, he sent in his answers to those questions and said part of his journey in life, goal in life, is to see as many places as possible. So that's why he made the trip. Shelton is running, and Shelton looks to be pretty much dead to rights at second. He is. Throw down from behind the plate got Shelton, so that leadoff single taken away. So that's the first out. Pick up the count 1-1 back here to Riddle.
So just
1-1 to Riddle, 1-2.
Okay. Just didn't get a great jump on that steal. It just looked like he was just caught pretty early. It looked like the throw was going to get there in time.
1-2 to Riddle. Just tipped foul back into the netting. Riddle, of course, who was just electric this spring. So many for Tarboro coming in off of big-time spring seasons, but his Minot State team had a combined average over 300, and Riddle had one of the best seasons of anybody. And just 5'7", too, but he's got that power and consistent hitting that you want despite the slight build. 2-2.
You talk about power. He had 10 home runs this past season at that height and a .330 batting average. He was amazing this past season.
You said it. I know. I found that highlight with him hitting a home run. I realized that he had 9 more of them. That ball bounces 2-2.
He's hoping to carry over the strong season over to Tarboro. One thing he wants to improve on is his quality at bats. He wants to take down his strikeout rate.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
So I think that's his one problem. He's being a little aggressive at the plate.
Yeah, he had the most strikeouts for Minot State this spring, if I reflect back on that. The 3-2 misses, and that's a walk. One thing he did, though, this spring in North Dakota was walk. Great discipline up there for Riddle.
Did have 19 walks this past season, along with 60 hits.
You got it. Here comes Ethan Barnes. He's working center field tonight. Bats third for Tarboro. Barnes playing for head coach Chad Oxendine in Farmville, Virginia at Longwood University in the Big South. Pitch from Nastro. Big swing and a miss there by Barnes, 0-1. Slightly there at first. Conventional lead at first for Riddle. Now Nastro's 0-1. Takes a bad bounce. Riddle off to the races, slides, and he's in scoring position at second.
He gets in there safe, easy.
Ball got away from Nastro and his catcher behind the plate, allowing Riddle his 90 into scoring position. Took a bad bounce, 1-1. Barnes rolls to short. The play is at third, trying to get Riddle. Riddle is gone at third, and that's the second out of the inning. Having to back up at short, making that play at third to get Riddle.
It looked like he was safe to me. I thought he got in there. Maybe he slid off the bag there. He did go in for a long slide.
So the play that time went Masterson back to third. So Barnes, through all of that, of course, gets to first to fill the spot that Riddle occupied before the wild pitch. Here's John Howard, designated hitter from Mount Olive. And he's looking for reps as well this summer.
Yeah, he's DHing today. He had a .481 batting average in high school, 156 at-bats, 71 RBIs, 20 doubles, 2 triples, and 6 home runs. A whopping .597 on-base percentage.
Yeah, he sent me a high school highlight to put on his highlight reel. It was him hitting a walk-off home run. I think it was at Hicks Field in Edenton. At least that's what it looked like to me whenever he hit that walk-off home run. So, yeah, his high school numbers were quite something. You know, he wants to get that going this summer, take it into next spring in Pickletown, as they call it. 2-1. Pickleville, whatever you want to call it. 2-1. Misses 3-1 to Howard from Nastro.
Let's see if he swings at this. Let's see if he gets the green light. Could be a fastball. Looking fastball.
We've got our speed up here.
And he is the
Let's watch
DH.
that.
He's looked to get stronger this past offseason. That's what he told us.
Yeah, a lot of guys talking about that physical fitness. Well, no need to do anything with that. Just watch it, let it drop low, and that's a walk on 5 pitches to Howard from Nastro. Tarboro with 2 away. Runners at first and second. And here's Keith Gardner, a Tarboro River Bandit by way of Coppin State this spring.
Yeah, he played 12 games this past season in Coppin State. First ball strike. Looking.
Gardner works first tonight for Tarboro. Yeah, once Gardner finally started playing this spring with Coppin State, he really got going. The 0-1 misses 1-1. Kind of by some of his numbers, Dominic, you would have figured he would have played the entire season. But when he got in April, May, he really played well.
Yeah, you think he would with a .273 batting average, batting at Coppin State. I think maybe his problem is strikeouts. 7 walks to 16 strikeouts. Might look at that further this season.
1-1 misses 1-2.
Somebody was supposed to be on it.
1 and
Steal
2,
on third
both
base,
runners
double
go.
steal.
Throw to second, just passed. That'll be an error from behind the plate. First run of the season is going to score for Tarboro. And so the River Bandits tie it up. And Fuquay-Varina in the home first. 1 apiece. That time throwing error from behind the plate. Two, shallow center. It should be out number 3, and it is. So flying out goes Gardner, and that ends the inning, but not before that error brings across the tying run. Tied at 1, second inning is next, just getting started. Opening night 2023. Tarboro, Fuquay-Varina tied at 1. Top of the second next on YouTube. We're back. Abby Daggett will lead off the top of the second for Fuquay-Varina. Tied at 1, Tarboro and Twins.
Right fielder here for the Twins leading off.
Leighton Dupree keeps his Thursday night going.
He gets a big swing and a miss there.
1-1. Ken Daggett. There's Dupree's pitch, misses there, 2-1.
Just misses on the outside corner there. It's another high ball. Count goes to 3-1.
3-1.
Big old swing and a miss there. Makes it full count.
3-2.
Another ball in the same spot. Works a walk.
That's a walk.
Seems to be struggling with his command a little here.
The designated hitter, Brandon Burke.
Never want to have a leadoff walk to start an inning, especially with a designated hitter coming right up. You know the damage they can do.
Here's Brandon Burke. It's a strike, 0-1.
Steps off the plate for a second.
That's going next to Mantle. That's going in between Aaron and
Vagnot has a small lead.
I had no idea they made them.
0-1, swung on, 0-2.
87 fastball there.
Mm-hmm.
He did say he was trying to up his velocity, gain some weight, and you know, from the stats I've looked at, that has upped it just a couple miles per hour. It usually sits at 85, 86. Outside and high ball.
1-2.
Has the upper hand on batter, DH. See what he can do with it.
The 1-2 misses, 2-2.
Struggling to find that strike zone in that same spot. He's throwing it high and outside just continually. That ball is low, hits the dirt, makes it a full count. Don't want to see 2 consecutive walks start off the second in a tie ball game.
Full count pitch from Dupree to Hughes.
And that's exactly what he does.
Runners on first and second, no outs, top of the second. Twins occupy the first 2 bags.
The shortstop, Jackson Masterson.
Jackson Masterson coming up to bat, the shortstop, righty shortstop here. See if he can get a ball on the ground. You know, only can hope for double play, strikeout, pop up. Just don't want to advance these runners, both in the scoring position. Smokey's dancing, trying to get the crowd hyped up.
Yeah, it's going to be a continual thing. That's a strike. Jackson Masterson.
Oh, the runner goes, the double steal. He throws his third, and it's too high, and that's gonna get a run home. Runner stays at second. That's gonna plate 1.
2-1. Fuquay-Varina over Tarboro. Top of the second.
Jackson Masters is still at the plate. Big swing and a miss at 84 miles per hour. That clocks in. Gonna need some big pitches here from Layton to get out of this inning. Still no outs, runner on second, and 1 already scored. So 1-2. Looks back at second. Oh, and he throws it to center field, just totally misses. Gets into third safely, very easily, absolutely no throw. Must have just slipped out of his hand there. Let's hope he gets a strikeout here and the damage. That ball is outside. It's at a 2-2 count. Already a 2-1 game with no outs, 2-2 count for Jackson Matterson. Makes it a full count, and that is the 3rd full count of the inning already. He's working that pitch count. Just can't find the strike zone. He's gone up 1-2 and 2 of the counts in this inning and just cannot find it. And another walk.
So as it's now runners at first and third. And Dupree's going to talk here on the mound with Crosby.
It's an early mound visit. You never want to see that in the second inning with no outs, runners on first and third. Already a 2-1 ball game.
Tarboro has 1 up, getting warmed up down there.
Italian restaurant Scotland Neck. Go ahead and get yourself some delicious Italian food.
Mound visit is over from Coach Crosby. Let's hope he calmed down Layton a little bit.
Giving a couple looks over there to that bullpen, but that warm-up session will continue.
Ball hits the dirt. 1-0 count. Looks like the batter's Allen. He's the catcher for the Fuquay-Varina Twins. It's a righty. Looks at a strike. So 1-1 count. Runners on first and third. Runners on the corners. Looking to get out of this, hopefully, Only a 3-1 game. Best case scenario, 2-1, but can't hope for too much. Oh, runner looked like he was going. He looks to bunt and called strike. Runner stays at first. Runner goes this time. Throw to second is high, and another run gets scored, and another runner at third. 3-1 ball game with no outs, and a 3-1 count on the next batter.
The third baseman, Zach Joyner.
Is that the first out? Struck out.
He looks at a strike at the first pitch. 3-1 with one out and a runner on third. Can only hope for a strikeout here, so you can advance that runner from third to home. That ball is high and away. Hit ball 1-1 count. Got Zach Joyner here, number 10 lefty hitter. He's hoping to get home. The fourth run of the game, only in the second inning for the Varina Twins. That ball's outside. 2-1 count for the Twins. Leighton Dupree continues to struggle to find the strike zone. Oh, right on the corner, that's a called strike. Zach Joyner looks at that one. Big swing and a miss for strike 3. It's exactly what he needed to try to salvage this inning at 3-1. His pitch count is already high. You don't know how long he's going to go for this game. Already have someone up in the pen. He's hoping to get out of this at 3-1 and limit the damage. That ball is low and away for ball 1. Runner's still at third base. He's hoping to come home. Just try to keep him there. Looks at a strike, strike 1-1 count. That ball is inside and high for ball 2. Leighton's hoping not to go down 3-1 in the count again. Hate having to battle backs. That's when they're getting their hits, and that's when the damage is getting done. And that's exactly what he does. 3-1 count, the ball hits the dirt. Three-1 pitch, just fouled back, just gets a piece of it. Runner's going to look to go at third base on anything here with 2 outs. The full count pitch is in the dirt, and the runner's going to get home when it hits the dirt, hits off the catcher, back to the backstop. Runner on first, and another run plated for the Fuquay-Varina Twins.
We're back after this on YouTube.
We're back here in Tarboro Municipal Stadium as Leighton Dupree just got taken out of the game, and Jake Fuller is coming in as relief. Jake Fuller was a right-handed pitcher at Louisburg last season with a 2.25 ERA, and there's a runner on first, has a big lead there, goes back to first. Bryce Elias, the center fielder, is batting at the moment, number 21. It's a 1-0 count. 2-0 count. Seems like a common theme right here for the Tarboro River Bandits, having to work from behind in their pitch counts. Leighton Dupree did it, and that's what happens. You get taken out of the game if you go behind in counts like that. And 3 straight balls, that's not what you want to see after we've been struggling to find the strike zone. See if Jake Fuller can get a grasp of it. Man on first and 2 outs, just trying to get out of this inning. Already a 4-1 game. Want to go to the bottom half and try to get some runs in yourself. And that ball is inside and high, and that's a 4-pitch walk. Runners on first and second. Bryce Elias works the walk, and Connor Wong is now up to bat.
Connor Wong. Why is the biggest kid on the team the second baseman? I think he's
Connor Wong reached last inning. Got to first base. He's trying to do that again with runners on first and second. And that's a called strike. Connor Wong looks at that one. Jake Fuller was scoreless in 4 innings pitched in away games his past seasons at Louisburg. And that ball's in the dirt, 1-1 count. That's a promising stat when you're looking at a pitcher, if he can pitch in away games. Runners on first and second. He looks back at the second baseman, and it's foul back. 2-1 count, or 1-2 count, excuse me. Let's hope for a strikeout, get this crowd into it. Down 4-1, crowd kind of goes out of it. You want to get them back into it. Hopefully we can get some runs coming into this bottom half. Runner on second has a lead. Jake Fuller's looking back, 1-2. Ball, 2-2 count. Ball's
Just
inside.
missed the inside corner. Umpire, evidently not a Greg Maddox fan, as that was close, missed inside. You got a 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, deuces wild here in the top of the second as Tarboro trails by 3. Runners at first and second. Fuller looks back, takes a check, cut at runner at second. Second baseman checking in. He'll bounce off, pitch home. That misses inside, brings the count full. And you're right, Dominic. The crowd here was into it and then kind of went silent. This momentum shift here.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Very early in the game here in the top of the second. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count, payoff pitch coming down the pipe from Fuller as he looks in, gets his sign from Higgins behind the plate. Takes a look at the runner at second. Payoff pitch. Runners are gone.
Double steal. Called strike 3. He gets out of the inning. 4-1. Fuquay-Varina Twins are leading. Let's hope River Bandits get some runs and get the crowd back into it. That strikeout should be big.
You're watching Tarboro River Bandits baseball here on the River Bandits Sports Network. All right, welcome back as we go to the bottom of the second. River Bandits find themselves in a jam here as they trail Fuquay-Varina Twins by 3. Leading things off this half inning will be number 17, Colin Hughes.
That ball's in the dirt, makes a 1-0 count. Colin Hughes last season at Longwood University had a 204 batting average and 54 at-bats, 10 runs, 11 hits, 11 walks, 9 RBIs, and 1 home run.
The lefty-righty matchup here, next pitch in, misses the inside corner. That'll bring the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Welcome in all of our fans on YouTube, River Bandit fans and Twins fans. Glad to have you along for the broadcast. Check in, send us a comment, let us know where you're watching from. We thoroughly enjoy to interact with you. Next pitch is a short chopper up to second. Second baseman bobbles it, comes up, and he will be safe. Safe on the E4. And we'll take it as that'll put a River Bandits runner on to start things off at this half inning. That brings up number 3, J.B. Bell. He'll step in from the right side. Another lefty-righty matchup here.
Connor Wong just couldn't get the handle on that ball. It looked like an easy routine play for him.
Bell fouls that one straight back. Yeah, he was if you watched him, go back and watch the replay. That's the beauty of YouTube. Those of you watching at home, you can scroll back and actually catch a replay of any play that you see. It looked like he looked up and he was looking at the runner coming down first. He just didn't make the play in time. Southpaw comes set. No balls, 1 strike on the foul tip from Bell.
Bell looks at that one in the dirt. Runner on first. Gets back to first safely.
Beautiful, beautiful day for baseball here in Tarboro, North Carolina. Not as humid in eastern North Carolina as it will be in the next month or so.
Actually feels pretty nice in the press box tonight. I know it's going to be hot and sweaty a lot of these nights.
Pitcher takes a look at first. The pitch home. Misses low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, let's hope Michael Nastro can start missing the strike zone like we've been doing. We can get some runners on, maybe get this crowd into it.
The 2-1 offer. Pops that one up in the right field. Right fielder will shade over, make the grab. And that'll send the runner back to first, 1 away. All right, that'll bring up the EH, number 23, Josh Wilson.
And I've never heard of an EH. I'm excited to see. Oh, are they intentionally, what's going on here? Are they intentionally walking him?
Yeah, they're going to walk him.
Well, it must be a good hitter then. Potentially walking the extra hitter tonight. It's kind of weird to put a runner in scoring position with 1 out.
The shortstop, Brandon Phillips, steps in. He's got runners at first and second, 1 away. He represents the tying run. That one misses low and inside. 75 on the gun, off speed from number 20 on the bump.
They must have wanted to see Brandon Phillips on the plate. He did have a 158 batting average this past year in Spartanburg Methodist, but I still would never want to put a runner in scoring position with only 1 out. Looks back at the second baseman.
That'll catch the outer half for a strike. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. River Bandits set to play again tomorrow night in Edenton on the road for their first road matchup. The 1-1 from the southpaw. Runner goes. Misses low and away.
Double steal. He got his
hand in there. Oh, man.
He's called out. He got a late jump. He stuttered. I don't know why he stuttered there.
And it's hard to see on the replay because the camera's so far back. But that'll be 2 away with a runner on third, 90 feet away from getting at least 1 back. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You also got, remember Tampa, top 10 only go where Tampa's always been.
So the southpaw looks in, gets his sign from the catcher behind the plate. The 2-1. Misses low. That'll bring the count 3 balls, 1 strike.
Can't get a sac fly here anymore. You hope that they would both get on with only 1 out. Could have got a sac fly, got on the board. Just trying to chip away at this lead, this early lead for the Twins.
River Bandits being extremely aggressive on the base pass. Just hasn't been able to go their way yet. That misses low, and that'll put him on for a base on balls.
Well, we got the runners on the corners now. Just 1 hit, get the crowd going, get another run plated.
The right fielder, number 2.
That'll bring up the right fielder, number 2, Skylar Saunders. He steps in with runners on the corners. Pitch home. That's in there for a strike, belt high. 0-1's the count.
He watches that fastball go in. From Monmouth University this past season, 25 games played. He swings, ground out to third. Third baseman clutches, and he gets him just in time. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. River Bandits do not score. We'll see you back here in the 3rd.
You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on the River Bandits YouTube channel. We'll be back right after this. All right, welcome back to River Bandits Baseball. They trail by 3. Get a couple on, can't push them across. Who we got at the bat here, Dominic?
Christian Estep, the first baseman, the lefty first baseman. He's got a pretty big frame. Imagine he has some power to him.
Yeah, his first pitch in misses high for a ball from Fuller. 1-0's the count. That'll catch the outside corner. That'll even things up 1 ball, 1 strike. And the top of the 2nd, which was detrimental to the River Bandits as they allowed 3 to cross. All 3 crossed off 3 unearned runs.
Yeah, 3 errors already in the top of the 3rd here. It's not a sight you want to see when you're just starting your season off, but I'm sure they'll clean it up as the season goes on.
That one misses low. 2 balls, 1 strike's the count. Fuller comes set, delivers. That misses high on the outer half. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Once again, getting behind in the counts. Never want to see that. Leadoff walk is what started all the damage in that second inning. It's what happens in baseball. Leadoff walks just lead to runs.
Fuller looks in, the righty-lefty matchup, the 3-1 offer. Gets him to foul it off, and he's worked the count full.
The thing was everybody could do something.
Full count here, nobody out, nobody on the bases. Leadoff hitter here. And a big swing and a miss for strike 3.
Strikeout brought to you by First Bank.
So 1 away here in the top of the third. That's a way to start it.
The right fielder, Abby Kadangan.
And with that, that'll bring up the right fielder.
Abby Kadangnut.
Another lefty, another righty-lefty matchup here. As Fuller looks in, comes set. Pitch home. Misses low and inside. 1-0's the count. River Bandits pitchers so far tonight having a tough time getting ahead in the count. And take away a couple errors, and we're still at a 1-1 ball game.
Yeah, that's what you love to see, and you know you'll see that later in the season. On that call, the strike on the outer or inner corner there.
Yeah, the slider across the inside part of the plate. 84 on the gun. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a nasty slider there. You love to see that from him.
The 1-1. That'll catch the outer half.
That's 2 great pitches in a row.
And Fuller seems to be getting into his groove here. The 1-2 count.
He's getting ahead in the counts himself, and that's what you love to see.
Oh, and that one misses inside. I don't think he and Hughes were on the same page there.
Nah, just gets to the backstop, gets right past Hughes.
Nobody on, no damage done. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's like it was close to hitting his foot. I'm glad that didn't happen.
The 2-2 from Fuller. And that sails outside, and we work it to a full count.
Feels like that's the 5th full count I've already looked at for our pitchers tonight. It's just the 3rd inning.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch.
Called strike 3. He gets a backwards K on Abby Kadangnut.
2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up the DH for the Twins.
Brendan Burke, number 27, the lefty. It's a big frame. And another righty-lefty matchup.
And that's going to catch the umpire there. And Hughes will walk it out to the mound to give him a second as...
Looks to be in a little bit of pain. Where do you think it hit him there?
I know exactly where it hit him.
Okay.
So they'll walk it out to give him a minute to collect his thoughts. That'll make the count 1 ball, no strikes. He seems to be okay. Once again, thanks for joining us on the live stream tonight here as we have moved from Facebook over to YouTube. League-wide, all teams have moved over to YouTube. If you want to follow the River Bandits this year on the road, be sure to check out their opposing team's YouTube page because that's where it'll be. Home teams will have the broadcast. They won't be as good as ours. I could be being... one-sided there. I know I am. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Fuller looks in, comes set, the pitch home. Sails high and outside for a ball, and quickly in a 2-0 count, finds himself behind in the count again.
I don't think you're being biased there. I do think we're going to have the best streams going on through the season.
And the 2-0. Just missed the outside corner. That one in at 79. 3 balls, no strikes. Hitters count here.
Behind in the count again, but he has gotten out of it at this inning. Let's see if he can do it again.
The 3-0. Fouls that back. Just behind it there. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, I've had this stream for the last 3 years, so I'm turning it over to you two guys. So no pressure.
Oh, no pressure at all.
No pressure.
We're just getting into it, trying to
Y'all are going to do fine.
Set up.
You're going to do great.
I'm starting to feel more comfortable already. It's the first couple innings. First inning, a lot going on.
Just missed the outside corner for base on balls. That'll send Burke down to first base. 2 away here in the top of the third.
The shortstop, Jackson Masterson.
That's going to bring out the shortstop for the Twins, number 6.
Jackson Masterson. It's the righty. Finally get a righty-righty matchup this inning. See if he can get out of it. No damage done. Runner on first. It's a short lead. Big swing, foul to the backstop.
No problem. Hey, it's good to see you anyway. Come up and bullshit.
Fuller looks into Hughes, gets his sign. Runner for the Twins gets his lead at first. Fuller comes set. Pitch home.
That ball's inside. It's a 1-1 count.
1 ball, 1 strike. If you're close to the Tarboro area, come join us. Great night for baseball. Good crowd here at historic Municipal Stadium.
Yeah, the crowd is definitely growth.
The 1-1. And that'll catch the inside corner as it slides across. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both outs tonight, this half inning, have come from Fuller from strikeouts. Let's see if we can get number 3. The 1-2. That'll miss in the dirt. Good stop by Hughes behind the plate. That keeps the runner at first.
Keeps him out of scoring position. Don't want that. Any ground ball into the center field or into the outfield, just played another run. Don't want to let it get to 5-1 too early.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuce is wild here in the top of the 3rd. The 2-2 offer. Pops it up into right field. Right.
Saunders is under it, and he gets it. Ends the inning. 1-2-3 inning for Jake Fuller. And we will be right back on the Tarboro River Bandits Sports Network to plate the bottom of the half inning for the River Bandits.
Stick around. We'll be right back. And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Your River Bandits trail the Fuquay Twins by 3. First pitch misses high and outside for a ball. Leading things off this half inning for the Tarboro River Bandits is number 18, Preston Shelton, the 3rd baseman.
He's the 3rd baseman for tonight. He's out of his normal position, and that ball is laced into right field and caught. Line out to right field as Abby Cadagnot catches it. 1 out there for the Fuquay-Varina Twins.
The left fielder, number 5, Brent Riddle.
That'll bring up the left fielder, number 5, Brent Riddle. He'll step in. 1 away, nobody on. First pitch catches the outer half for a strike. 0-1's the count.
And Brent Riddle is who we've been talking about from Minot State that had just some big power for his size, 10 home runs. He's hoping to carry over that season. And that ball's way outside, makes it a 1-1 count.
Once again, welcome to the broadcast. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Be sure to check in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. We always enjoy seeing who's watching. I know we got players, families watching all over the U.S., so be sure to check in with us. Ropes that one down the third base line. It will go foul.
Looks like he just got jammed up there, inside ball there for him.
So he'll step back in. The southpaw for the Twins looks in, gets his sign. As he comes set. Pitch home. That misses in the dirt. That's going to be 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here with 1 away. Lights on here at Municipal Stadium.
Starting to get a little darker. Clouds are coming over. Still a beautiful night for baseball.
Sun's gone down. They've turned the fans off under the stadium this year, or this time.
It's hit softly to the pitcher, and he underhand throws it to first base for the second out of the inning. It's 2 up, 2 down.
Fielder number 10, Ethan Barnes.
All right, that'll bring up number 10, Ethan Barnes, as he steps in. First pitch misses low down the middle of the pipe. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away, nobody on. Bandits trying to get some offense going here in the bottom of the third. They've been able to put runners on every inning just with some aggressive base running. Gotten caught on the base pass there as that misses outside as he tried the corner and missed. 2-0's the count.
And you can see with Ethan Barnes, he's definitely going to send him if he gets on base. In high school, he stole 31 bases combined in junior and senior year, so he's definitely going to be sent as much as he possibly can.
The 2-0. Ropes that one into center field. Center fielder running back, could be trouble, and makes the grab over his left shoulder for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Bandits. 4-1 your score. We go to the top of the 4th. You're watching River Bandits Baseball on River Bandits YouTube. We'll be back right after this. All right, welcome back. We go to the top of the 4th. River Bandits still trailing by 3. Fuller still towing the rubber. Righty-righty matchup here. First pitch.
Grounded to short. It's going to be his tough play, and he gets him at first.
The second baseman, Connor Wong.
That's going to bring up the second baseman for the Twins, number 34, Connor Wong, as he'll step in from the left side. Another lefty. This is like watching ECU batters here.
Yeah, it's just I watch them every game. I actually do some work with ECU, so I'm used to the lefties all the time.
So a righty-lefty matchup here. Fuller took care of 2 of them in the top half of the third. Let's see how he does here. That one catches the outer half for a strike. 0-1's the count.
Yeah, Fuller's been dealing ever since he got behind on a couple batters. He's been getting us out at pretty fast pace.
So Fuller looks in, 0-1 count, 1 away. Next pitch in, and got him to chase on the outer half. That was going to be a strike either way, I believe. 0-2 took a little bit off that one.
It's a weird-looking swing.
No balls, 2 strikes, chokes up for the 2-strike approach. Fuller looks in, has got his sign, the 0-2 offer. Fouls it down the third baseline. Into the River Bandits dugout there.
Connor Wong, the second baseman, hoping to work this count back in his favor. 0-2 count here for Jake Fuller. And that ball is high.
Try to change his eye level, see if he'd swing at it. He laid off of it.
I think that was a setup pitch. I think he's getting them right here.
That's about a 2-inch choke on the bat there for Wong. The 1-2. And that misses low. That'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fuller looks in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty-lefty matchup here, and the pitch home. Got him to chase.
Big swing and a miss for the second baseman. Jake Fuller is dealing out here.
That's going to bring up number 37, the first baseman for the Twins, Christian Estep. He'll step in, another lefty. Fuller seems to be enjoying these left-handed batters here. That one misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, he's not caring about this lefty or righty-lefty matchup. He's doing what he needs to do, and he's keeping this game at where it needs to be. If the big swing and a miss makes it a 1-1 count.
That a 86-mile-an-hour high fastball.
River Bandits want to get back into this. Jake Fuller is doing exactly what he needs to do. The bats need to heat up. They have been getting them on base. Just haven't been getting them home.
The 1-1. Pops it down the third base line. And that's going to fall in the bullpen, the Tarboro River Bandits bullpen, a.k.a. the gas station down the third base line. So count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Couldn't tell from my angle. I thought maybe Riddle had a chance at getting that, but it falls right into the bullpen.
Fuller's got his sign, the 1-2 offer. We'll do it again. Pops it back towards us. That'll be the first foul ball to go looking for a car in the parking lot behind us as it misses and lands in the grass harmlessly. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not going to be my car. I parked exactly where I needed to be. Praying for everybody's car out here tonight, though. Especially praying for our camera as well.
The 1-2 offer. Pops it foul back to us. Yeah, those of you watching at home, the reason you have such a clear picture is because I live on the dangerous side. I've got the camera on the other side of the fence, or net. Knock on wood here. Yeah. We're going year 4 doing it this way. So if if you see a baseball come at your screen and it goes black, you know what happened.
It'll go viral on TikTok and everywhere. One of those jump scares if it happens.
The 1-2. Pops it up. Third base line. That's going to just go out of play.
And that's 5 fouls in a row. He's really staying at this at bat.
And working Shelton over there on the hot corner there as he just ran out of room on the foul line there. Steps back in. Fuller comes set. We'll do 1-2 again. Then foul. They're going to call it foul tip. I figured he must have got a piece of it because Hughes didn't react to the drop third strike.
Yeah, Hughes just pops right out of his glove. I guess if he didn't get a piece of it, he would have went and grabbed it, threw it to first.
Umpire gave the foul tip signal there. So this has got to be pitch 7 or 8 of the at-bat with a 1-2 count.
Yeah.
Fuller delivers. Cuts across the inside corner, just misses the inside corner. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Estep is really having a great at-bat here. See if it pays off for him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild, top of the 4th. Nobody on. The pitch. That hits. Did it hit him or did it not? He tucked in just in time.
Thought it hit him.
Thought it did for a second, but it didn't really kick away.
Works it to a full count now, though.
Either that or he's one of those batters that wants to hit the ball. He doesn't want to walk.
Yeah, it seems like it. He could have taken a hit right there. Obviously, you don't want to get hit, but if you can take a bag, you take a bag.
The payoff pitch, and we talked him up into it.
Yeah, this time it hits him. Can't get out of the way off that one.
So he'll reach on the E1 hit by pitch, and that'll put the first Twins runner on base here in the top of the fourth with 2 away. That's going to bring up number 21, who we don't have.
Looks like it might be a pinch hitter. We don't have him in the lineup here.
That's Bryce. That's supposed to be
Bryce
Elias.
Bryce Elias there. Runner's gone, sails high, in for a ball. Good throw down by Huge off the glove of the second baseman, rolls into center field, but Phillips is there backing up the throw. So that puts a runner in scoring position for the Twins, as the Twins are being very aggressive on the base pass as well, but they're getting helped out by some ease from the River Bandits.
Yes, the third time the ball has hit the center field grass. You don't want to see that. Lots of throws going over the head. One just slipped out of Leighton's hand earlier in the game. That was a weird-looking ball.
So Bell will check in behind the runner. He bounces off. The 1-0 offer, tap down the third base line. That'll tail foul and out of play, so that'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Something else, if you haven't been with us in the past, we do try to get some River Bandits players up here, usually around the 3rd or 4th inning and 6th or 7th of each home game to get some player interviews going. I don't know if we'll have a chance to do that tonight, but if we do, we will let you know ahead of time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fuller delivers, fouled off down the first baseline and out of play into the Twins bullpen, And they find him. Elias finds himself in a 1-2 count.
Oh, he's in a pitcher's count here. Let's see if he can keep it this way. Try to get a strikeout, get out of the inning, keep that runner held at second.
The 1-2. Off speed, drops in there.
That slider was gross.
Man, that was nasty. Off speed there. Drops in at 51. Nasty pitch. They leave one stranded. 3-1 your score. We're going to the bottom of the fourth. You're watching River Bandits Baseball on River Bandits YouTube. We'll be back right after this. All right, welcome back as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Leading things off this half inning, number 6, John Howard.
That ball is outside, makes it a 1-0 count.
Once again, we welcome everybody into the broadcast. Be sure to check into the comments. Let us know where you're watching from, who your favorite player is. If you're close enough, come join us. We still got a few seats left. That misses low and away outside for ball 2.
Yeah, John said he came to choose the River Bandits because a friend played on the team last season and recommended that it was a competitive league. I don't know the exact friend, but that's great to hear. You know, the word of Tarboro is coming out.
As that misses outside 3-0, so hitters count here to lead things off for the River Bandits. The River Bandits in season 20 and 21 took home the championship. Last year took second place, fell to the Steamers in the championship game as he fouls that one back and out of play. 3-1's the count. So the Bandits have been a hot team their first 3 years as we head into year 4 here.
Looks like he got the green light there. Big swing, fouled it back.
Waiting on deck number 35, Keith Gardner. And the 3-1 from the southpaw.
And grounds it out to the second baseman sharply. Gets it to first, and he is out. Catches him in time, ground out to second.
So 1 up, 1 down on the 3-1 offer.
The first baseman, number 35.
And that'll bring up number 35, Keith Gardner, the first baseman for the River Bandits. Gardner steps in from the right side. Lefty-righty matchup here, nobody on, 1 away. And that just misses the outside. Good frame by the catcher. Didn't get the call behind the plate. 1-0's the count.
And Keith has a pretty big frame. He's told us that he wants to improve on his footwork and his speed and agility.
That one sails high. 2-0's the count.
The 2-0 pitch is low. Makes it a 3-0 count. See if he's given the green light too. On deck is Colin Hughes. Keith Gardner looking to draw a walk, maybe get the green light. 3-0 count, and he is big swing and a miss. Looked like it could have been a ball there. Nonetheless, 3-1 count.
The 3-1. Misses low. That'll put him on for a base on balls. And with 1 away, Gardner will take the trot down to first base.
The catcher, number 17, Colin Hughes.
That'll bring up the catcher, number 17, Colin Hughes. As he steps in and Gardner gets his lead at first. 1 away, runner at first, pitch in, misses low and away for a ball. Good stop by the catcher behind the plate. That saves an advancement of the runner. And 1-0's the count.
Colin Hughes with a tough matchup here with a lefty-lefty matchup against Nastro. See what he can do with it with a runner on first.
And the 1-0. Misses low on the outer half. 2-0's the count. So far, River Bandits doing a great job selecting pitches.
Yeah, they really have, and they just haven't been able to bring the runners home. Just a couple outs on the bags, not great base running. And maybe one bad call, you never know.
The 2-0. Misses outside, and again a 3-0 count. Dustin Bell checking in. Pulling for, let's see, Jake, the catfish at Fuller. We're going to have to ask him about that when we interview him. Coach Jake in middle school. Yes, you hear Jake is in attendance here.
The catcher and everybody's going to the pitcher, Nastro. They're going to have a talk.
So while the Twins have a talk here.
Nastro has seemed to lost his control.
And he's pitched a good game thus far.
Oh, he's pitched.
They do have some action going in the Twins bullpen. That'll be a quick meeting. Probably, if he's getting close to pitch count, that's probably more of a, give it time, trying to get that pitcher warmed up if they're thinking about going to another pitcher here soon.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to see a 4-pitch walk, get a runner in scoring position with only 1 out.
Number 3, J.B. Bill. He awaits on deck.
I know he wants to get on with a runner in scoring position. He wants to get this season off hot.
Pitch home. Misses low. That's going to put him on, and he's got back-to-back walks here. That'll bring up the second baseman, J.B. Bell. He steps in. Runners at first and second, and the River Bandits have something cooking here in the bottom of the 4th. Check swing. He says he went.
I don't know. It didn't look like he went. Maybe it was a called strike.
He might have called that a strike. 0-1's the count.
Third base umpire standing at shortstop here.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners on first and second.
Welcome.
And that's going to catch the outer half, says Blue. That'll even make the count, no balls, 2 strikes.
Looks like that mound meeting might have worked for this batter.
Yeah, I don't know what Coach said to him. He said something.
Gets him back in his groove. 0-2 count here with 2 runners on. Looks back at the second baseman.
That misses in the dirt. Garner thought about it. He'll go back to second. That didn't get far enough away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Southpaw looks in. Lefty-righty matchup here. The 1-2 offer.
Ooh, stings at the center.
That's going to
And it
drop for a
drops.
base hit.
It's going to hold him at third, though. Bases are loaded here for Josh Wilson.
As everybody goes station to station. And Bell with a good base hit there to load the bases up. And that'll bring up Josh Wilson. We're going to have a pitching change here as the coach is headed out there now. And we are going to step aside for the pitching change. We'll let you know who it is in a moment. You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on the River Bandits YouTube channel. Stick around. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Bases are juiced for number 23, Josh Wilson, as he steps into the right side of the box. New pitcher in, number 30 for the Twins, as that one catches the lower half for a strike. 0-1's the count.
Number 30, Luke Posey out of Belmont Abbey University. He comes in for relief for Michael Nastro. Michael Nastro leaves the bases loaded for him with 1 out. River Bandits trying to do some damage, get back into this game, get the crowd really into it.
That one misses for a ball. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Apologize for those of you watching at home with the image quality changing. I'm trying to adjust the cameras here with the lights on full. Finally here at the stadium as the sun goes down behind the clouds. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases juiced. Pitch home. Off speed drops in there for a strike at 71. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Number 14, Brandon Phillips, awaits on deck.
Try to at least get a sac fly here. We want to get a run in. Try to inch away at the lead.
The 1-2. And looks at that one as that one just misses.
It's a good take from Josh.
It is. I just swung at it. That's why I'm up here in the booth and not on the field.
Exactly.
It has absolutely nothing to do with me being 42 years old.
Oh, no, not that. I mean, I would have swung at it too, and I'm 20. So.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 offer. Ropes it down the third base line. Got 1, but that'll play to run on the fielder's choice. And pitcher lost the ball, but not able to get away from anything. So 2 away, runners on the corners. That's going to bring up the shortstop, number 14, Brandon Phillips. Who's this? Throw over to first. They leave 1 stranded, but they get 1 back. 4-2 your score. We go to the top of the 5th. You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on YouTube. We'll be back right after this. And we welcome you back to Municipal Stadium. Top of the 5th we go. River Bandits get 1 in the bottom of the 5th. They now trail by 2. 4-2's the score. And Jake Fuller's still towing the rubber, and he has been absolutely dominant since those first two batters he faced when he came in.
He's been electric.
So that one misses low for a ball. 1-0's the count.
Looks like we got a pinch hitter here, Nolan Lawrence. Haven't seen him in the game yet.
It says Nolan Lawrence on here.
Trying to do everything they can to get at Jake Fuller. He's been dominating.
The 1-0 offer, as that sails outside. 2-0's the count. Fuller takes a breath, looks into Hughes, got his sign, the 2-0. That one misses low. 3-0's the count.
We're back to our old form here, going into the hitter's count early in the inning. Really don't want to lead off walk after you just brought home a run to inch at the lead.
And the River Bandits do have some action going in the bullpen.
He's throwing a bunch of pitches, I can see that.
As he swings through that one for a strike to 3-1.
Hey, we got to turn the fans back on. The bugs are attacking people now.
And the 3-1 offer. Fouls that down the first base line. Good play by the first base coach there. And they'll get a new ball. Three balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff batter here for the Twins. Fuller's looking to sit him down. Looks in, it's got his sign. Comes set, payoff pitch. Just misses him. And that'll be a leadoff walk.
Well, he works the count full after going down 3-0, and he throws it inside, almost hits him on the chest. With how Jake Fuller's been playing, you think he might hit a ground ball to second or short, maybe turn a double play.
So this will be Christian Estep, first baseman for the Twins.
Big lefty.
Pitch misses inside. 84 on the gun. 1-0's the count.
There is no 15 on here.
Runner with his lead at first as Fuller comes set. Pitch home. Off speed, just missed the outside corner.
It's been a little high, too. I mean, that was close.
And 2-0's the count.
Posey has a small lead there at first. He's inching his way towards second.
So that'll sail high, and he's behind in the count. The pitcher is anyway. 3-0's the count. Hitter's count here.
Another 3-0 count already in this inning. Definitely get that bullpen warming up.
Fuller looking for that ceremonial 3-0 strike one right here. Runner with his lead. And the pitch home.
And he
He
just
won't
misses,
get it.
I guess.
Okay.
That looked like a strike. Looked like it dropped in there, that breaking ball, but
And that's going to bring out Coach Crosby as each runner will touch the bags. We've got runners at first and second here in the top of the 5th, and we're starting to see a little reminiscence of the top of the 2nd here. And I think we may have a pitch and change. We will. We're going to have a pitch and change here. We're going to step aside here on the Tarboro River Bandits network. Stick around with us. I'll let you know who it is as soon as we come back. You're watching River Bandits baseball here at historic Municipal Stadium. We'll be back right after this.
And Lee Watson is in here with 2 on and no out. Lee Watson returning to the Tarboro River Bandits from this past year that they made it to the championship and unfortunately lost. He pitched at Pitt Community last season. The count is 1-0. And he gets a strike call there. Abby Cadagnot looks at it. 1-1 count with 2 on and no out. And a 4-2 Twins lead. Lee Watson with the 1-1. And that's outside. 2-1 count. And Hughes' throw to Lee just gets past him. Nobody advances, though. Lee Watson this past season at Pitt Community at a 2.93 ERA, a 3-0 win-loss ratio, 13 appearances, 43 innings pitched, 47 hits, 14 earned runs, and 4 home runs allowed.
And the 2-1 offer. Shows bunt and puts it down.
Lays it down. It's a nice bunt.
And just get him off the bobble. Watson not able to stay with it there. That'll put runners on every base. So we are juiced now with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Janice Whaley checking in. Adam Quincy's grandparents watching from Saraville, Tennessee, home of Dolly Parton. We were just up that way this past fall for the Cal Ripken tournament up towards that way. Thanks so much for streaming the games. We appreciate you watching. That one goes down to pipe for a strike. 84 on the gun there from Watson.
Yeah, Lee Watson just couldn't get a handle on that bunt. That was a good bunt. Looked like it was going to be a sac bunt. He had the handle on it correctly.
0-1 the count. Hard way to come in with bases juiced and nobody out. Next pitch sails high. That'll even the count up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's see. Lee's definitely been in this position this past season. You know, he has the Tarboro River Bandit blood in him. He can get out of this.
And the 1-1. Just missed the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Ball had some late movement in it to make it go on the outside corner.
It had a little run to it.
Yeah.
Watson looks in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Breaking ball just missed the inside corner. 3-1's the count.
He turned Brendan Burke there. Brendan Burke thought he was getting hit, and it came back inside. Just missed the corner.
Watson a lefty here.
Really don't want to walk a batter home. It's not a good feeling.
See what he goes to here. The 3-1 offer.
It's lines to short. Brendan Phillips gets it, goes to third, and gets the force out at third. Great play by Phillips to heads-up play, going to third to get the force out, not trying to force a throw to first. Fuquay does play to run, though. 5-2 Fuquay-Varina Twins.
So runners at first and second, 1 away. That brings up number 6.
Jackson Matterson.
So that one misses for a ball. 1-0's the count.
The righty shortstop up to bat. Lee Watson trying to get out of this inning with only 1 run. That run was not earned on him either. That'll go to Jake Fuller.
That'll catch the outer half. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, we hope you're enjoying the stream at home. If you're watching at home and something doesn't look right too bright, or I try to monitor the streams here, and if something doesn't look right, sound don't sound right, put it in the comments, let me know. We'll try to adjust it. Squared around a bunt. He's going to get the call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I've got a special treat coming. I am hoping by midseason. I am still working some bugs out. But we are hoping the stream by midseason will have the center field angle shot behind the pitcher.
Man, that would be cool.
Yeah, working on it. Nice breaking ball. That just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I really thought that caught the corner. Had a lot of late movement.
Like I said, not a Greg Maddox fan behind the plate there.
No, he's a small play here for the River Bandits tonight.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Watson looks in.
A small reason.
Fouls it back.
Small reason we're in so many bad counts for pitchers tonight. Not the only reason. It's definitely not helpful.
Well, the River Bandits haven't helped themselves with 3 errors so far tonight. All 3 of them, I believe, if I remember correctly, in the top of the second. And they find themselves down by 3 again. 5-2 your score. Watson comes set, the 2-2 offer. Breaking ball fouled off down the first baseline into the Twins dugouts.
Breaking ball almost fooled him there. He was late on that. He just fouls it off back into their dugout.
Okay, count remains 2-2. Pitch home. Jab missed inside, and we got another full count.
So many full counts this game. You can't count them. Jackson Matterson backs off of that ball. Thought it might hit him.
River Bandits still have some action going in the bullpen, probably just trying to keep some arms loose at this point. Payoff pitch. Swings through it. Big out from Watson there.
Strikeout brought to you by First Bank of Tarboro.
That was big with a runner in scoring position, especially because they didn't advance both into scoring position at second and third.
So I'm a big fan of lefties, especially River Bandits lefties.
We only have 4 this season.
I know. Well,
maybe some players coming in.
my 13-year-old is a lefty.
Oh, okay.
And heck of a pitcher. I'm not biased at all. That one misses chest high for a ball. 1-0's the count.
Can only imagine he's the best on the team.
He's
right?
the only lefty on my father's side and mother's side of the family. Well, going back to a great-great-grandfather, he's the only lefty.
He's just meant to be a pitcher then.
Yeah, well, as that one drops in there for a strike, pretty pitch. That'll even count up 1 ball, 1 strike. So he doesn't understand why he was lefty. I said, well, and this is a true story. The way we found out we were pregnant at the time, 14 years ago, I guess you'd say, was wife got in a wreck, rolled her car, the 1-1 offer, swings through it, 83 on the gun from Watson. 1-2's the count. Wife rolls her car, they go get checked out. They said, hey, by the way, you're pregnant. So I've always told him that the reason he's left-handed is because mommy rolled the car and he got shook up when he was little in her tummy.
Oh, man, that's a great story to tell
He
him.
believed that until he was about 8 years old.
Man. When you're young, you believe anything your parents say.
That's
I
right.
did the same thing.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch home, just missed the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Deuces wild here in the top of the 5th.
Strikeout would get this crowd wild. Lee Watson's done a great job. The only runner scored was on bases loaded, not earned towards him on a ground out to shortstop, where Phillips made a great play.
Watson looks in. He's got his sign and batter calls time. So, yeah, if you he can pitch. I can't. I was a catcher and a center fielder. If you gave me 10 baseballs, none of them would go across home plate.
You don't think you get like a little curve
No,
ball in at like
if it
30
curved,
miles per hour?
If it curved, it's because I broke my elbow trying to do a nice breaking ball. Just missed the outside corner. And we've got another full count with 2 away.
Would have been a nice backwards K for Lee Watson to end the inning. See if he goes back to that or if he goes to the high cheese.
Full count. The southpaw comes set. Payoff pitch.
Line to first. Hits the ground. And Keith Garner tags first, ends the inning. Lee Watson does a great job getting out of that jam. Only 1 run scored there for the Fuquay-Varina Twins. 5-2 game, heading to the bottom of the 5th. We'll see you at the bottom of the 5th.
You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on YouTube. Stick around. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th. River Bandits trail by 3. Skylar Saunders steps in. First pitch misses on the outer half. 1-0's the count.
Skylar Saunders is ending our batting lineup. We'll go back to Preston Shelton, the top of our lineup after this.
And that'll hit him.
Does that hit his leg? Oh, I guess I just missed him. Goes to the backstop. I guess he got out of the way.
If that didn't hit him.
I mean, he didn't have a big reaction like it was hurting him. I feel like if it hit his ankle like that, he might be hurt. He does have a shin guard. Makes it a 2-0 count. Grounds it to third base. Third baseman gets it to first in time to get Skylar Saunders out.
So 1 away. That'll bring up the third baseman, Preston Shelton. He'll step in. 1 away, nobody on. Pops it up on the right side. That'll send the first baseman over. And he'll make the grab in foul territory, and 2 away.
Makes quick work of Preston Shelton. 1 pitch, 1 out in foul territory.
That'll bring up number 5, Brent Riddle.
Number 5, Brent Riddle.
Riddle will step in from the right side. Righty-righty matchup here. 2 away, nobody on. Tried to corner and missed. 1-0's the count.
Last year during one game, I ate 5 of these. I had indigestion so bad.
The 1-0 offer.
I'm trying to announce guys on purpose.
And that'll miss low on the outer half. 2-0's the count.
Brent Riddle did have 19 walks this past season. See if he can draw another walk here. Get something going for the River Bandits with 2 outs.
The 2-0. Just misses the outside corner. Good frame. This catcher for the Twins behind the plate. 32, I believe it is.
Yeah, 32. He is
not listed on the thing there as a hit.
the shortstop, and he gets him in time.
By a step, he got him.
Brent Riddle grounds to short.
1, 2, 3, go your River Bandits. We go to the top of the 6th. I'm getting ready to jump out of here and take a break. 5-2's your score. You're watching River Bandits baseball here on YouTube. Stick around. We'll be back right after this.
We're back, top of the 6th. Welcome back here on YouTube tonight, almost before 9 o'clock, 2023 season opener, home opener for the Tarboro River Bandits. Bill Hauser, head coach for Fuquay-Varina. A couple last-minute instructions here to Connor Wong, who will lead off the top of the 6th.
It's good to hear your voice again, Corey. You went away from me for a little bit there.
I got scores to keep. It's a busy night.
Yeah, it is a busy night. A lot going on this opening night.
I haven't done this in years. I haven't done this since I was with Outer Banks, keeping score, trying to do a broadcast too. Wong up and Watson ready. It's Lee Watson continuing on. That's a strike to Wong, 0-1. It's a 5-2 lead for the Twins of Fuquay-Varina over Tarboro here in the away 6th.
Lee Watson did a great job getting out of the last inning. Really only letting up 1 run.
Watson's 0-1. This is there, evens it at 1-1.
Breaking ball just missed the outside corner. He has a nice breaking ball working for him.
Corey Hodges, Dominic Kasolke, Chris Brown here tonight. Our 3-man booth tonight on opening night. 1-1 is a strike, 1-2.
And he has some late work on his fastball too. He's really dealing right now. Love seeing that in his first outing.
Watson. Comes a 1-2 to Wong. Misses in, 2-2.
Christian Estep on deck, waiting for Connor Wong here.
2-2. This is up and in. Wong kind of adjusts those hands back a bit. And that'll fill it now. 3-2.
Maybe I should stop talking about Lee Watson dealing. Works a 3-2 count now.
Watson, the 6'1", 200 lefty from literally right here, Greenville, North Carolina. Swung on, missed. That's a strikeout. Watson gets Wong. 1 away, top of the 6th.
That was a big swing and a miss. You love seeing that.
So, 1 away.
Christian Estep now up.
So here comes Estep, who stands in.
Twins first baseman. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Breaking ball just misses.
Estep 1-0.
Tried to get that backdoor slider working for him.
In a 5-2 game, innings, home half of these innings, 6, 7, and 8 will be crucial for Tarboro, trying to work their way back, kind of in that part of the game, Dominic, where you probably don't want to allow another run or two. You're kind of at that point. 3 runs over a couple innings is manageable.
Need your pitcher to keep dealing.
Yes.
And definitely, he's keeping us in position to get back into this game, and we've had chances. Had plenty of chances with runners. I'm curious to see how many we've left on base. Definitely left some on base.
That's part of my job as well. Right now, I don't have that number.
No, that's okay.
If everyone's looking to me for
so much going on right
runners left on base, that's a strike. 1-2. Estep back in. Watson got Wong on K's. He's got Estep down here in the count, 1-2. Watson's 1-2 is just lined fair down the third base line. They'll rule it fair. And rounding first, getting to second is Estep. That is a sharply, crisply hit 1-out double in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, Preston Shelton just couldn't get to that time. It was hit so hard, like you said. That was a crisply hit ball. All the way to the wall, had no shot at getting him out at second. He went in safely, standing up.
Sliced down the third base line, and that was a 1-out double. Here's Bryce Elias. And now Elias has a runner in scoring position.
Ball's high and outside for ball 1.
1-0.
And then number 5 is on deck, and they got number 34.
Seems as they. Oh, runner is
1-0
going to third.
and running, getting to third is Estep.
Slides in safely with no throw. Colin Hughes couldn't get a hold of that ball to get it down there.
Get the count back up, 1-1 here to Elias, as Estep is 90 feet closer at third. The base hit probably would have brought him in anyway. Now he's a base closer. Watson's 1-1 to Elias is tipped back, 1-2.
Yeah, now they're in play for a sac fly or a ground out RBI. Don't want to see that. like you were saying, you don't want any more runs piled on. 3 and 4 runs are both a lot, but it feels like 3 runs are just more manageable.
One and two coming to Elias, 2-2.
Runner on third, doesn't have much of a lead here. He's kind of standing on the grass next to third base.
2-2 pitch. That's a strikeout. So Watson gets Elias and keeps Estep at third.
It's a big strikeout to keep that sac fly out of play.
Two away, and here's Nolan Lawrence again with Estep at third. 2 gone. Lawrence will watch that one miss for a ball from Watson, 1-0. That's a strike. It'll even it at 1-1.
I can feel if Lee Watson gets out of this inning with no runs scored, I think the River Bandits are going to have a big inning on the plate in the second inning. Really can feel it.
1-1 ball there, 2-1.
Hopefully his pitching is energizing the batters back there. He's definitely doing his job.
Leighton Dupree getting the start tonight for Tarboro. We're on Lee Watson now here in the 6th. 2-2.
Foul down to the third base side.
Watson looks in, confirms that sign with Hughes. Now back upright on a big 2-2. That is swung on and missed, and an inning-ending strikeout. Lee Watson gets Lawrence, and Estep left at third. This is still a 5-2 game. Home 6th next. Tarboro River Bandits on YouTube. Back after this. Here is Ethan Barnes to lead off the home 6th for Tarboro in a 5-2 game.
Center fielder here for the River Bandits. Played at Longwood University last season.
Yep, played there this spring. That's the same walk-up song that he had in the spring. Carried it over to this summer.
Hope it keeps him hot.
Yeah, it's a good song for Barnes. Likes that, kind of his tune that defines him. If you hear that song, you know Ethan Barnes is up to bat if you're either here or around the Big South. 2-0.
Ooh, sword swing there.
Yeah, sword swing is a good way to put it. Exactly. 2-1.
Definitely jammed him up there. Looked like it could have been a ball. Would have had a hitter's count 3-0, but here we are at 2-1.
Posey ready on 2-1 to Barnes.
Ooh,
Here it is,
wow.
and that completely missed behind his back. Not even close.
He didn't even flinch. It was behind his back, but he did not have to flinch. That's how far behind him it was. John Howard, the DH, is on deck. Let's hope he gets a walk here. And that's exactly what he does.
So leadoff walk, home sixth. Barnes will grab a base on a leadoff walk, and here comes John Howard. Could be the start of a possible rally inning for Tarboro, something they need, down by 3 runs.
Gonna have a meeting on the mound here.
Christian Allen's going to go out there. Zach Joyner's going to go out there, talking it over with Luke Posey.
Anyone in the bullpen warming
Yeah,
up yet?
it's a busy bullpen. I was just
Yeah.
going to check on that. No change here. We've got 2 getting warm for the moment for Fuquay-Varina, rather.
Now pitching for Fuquay, number 30, Luke Posey.
Luke Posey stays on the mound here with a runner on first. Ethan Barnes drew the walk to lead off the 6th.
Connor Elliott getting warm down there for the Twins.
John Howard has a big frame. Takes ball 1.
1-0.
I was talking about it earlier. Leadoff walks tend to turn it into runs. See if the River Bandits can do that themselves.
1-0 to Howard from Lawrence. Runner going. That's the speedy Ethan Barnes. Barnes already safe at second. Throw errant from behind the plate. And that's a runner in scoring position for Tarboro. And it's Ethan Barnes who gets there. Probably would have been safe anyway, but didn't test it out. Throw didn't careen far enough away for him to try third. Second's just fine.
He had a great jump there, and I mentioned it earlier in high school. He had 31 bases combined stolen in junior and senior year.
And he's one of the quickest at Longwood anyway for a team that's one of the best in the Big South last couple years with stolen bases. Big small ball team for Chad Oxendine there at Longwood. Nice to see a couple Longwood Lancers too team up with not just Barnes but also with Colin Hughes. 2-1.
That hits him.
Got him right in the number. John Howard hit on that pitch by Posey.
The first baseman, number 35, Keith Gardner.
So Posey missed it again, but that time it actually made contact. So now runners at first and second, and that'll be it for Posey.
Oh.
Got to look now
We're going to
also.
post the lineup here for the River Bandits.
Who this guy is, man?
Mr. B, watching, checking in. Did we post a lineup somewhere? I thought we did, but I'm going to post one right now over on the Facebook page if y'all need to check it out. It'll be posted on the Facebook live stream page. I'll put it up there right now for you, Mr. B.
New pitcher is Connor Elliott. Saw him warming up just a moment ago. Elliott now on for the Twins. Back after this on YouTube when we come back. 5-2 lead. Twins over the River Bandits, home sixth. It is Connor Elliott now on pitching for the Twins. He's got runners at first and second. Big start here to the home sixth for Tarboro, down by 3 runs.
We got Keith Gardner at the plate with no outs and runners on first and second.
That's right.
It's a big at bat for Keith Gardner. Can get the season started off nicely for him.
1-0 to Gardner. Turns to 2-0.
Connor Elliott played at Bluefield State this past season in 2023 with a 4.50 ERA, a 2-1 record, 6 appearances, 1 game started, and 14 innings pitched.
Yeah, Bluefield State went 25-25-1 this spring. Elliott part of that. The 2-0 to Gardner. Misses well away, 3-0.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're Keith Gardner. 3 pitches you don't have to swing at. Get on base, get the bases loaded with no outs. Exactly what you need when you're down 3.
Barnes at second. He got there via the walk. Howard got hit by a pitch. First and second. Comes the 3-0. That's a strike, 3-1.
Ball gets in there at 86 miles per hour. It's a nice looking pitch from Connor Elliott.
Gardner had a couple of multi-hit games this spring. Also had a 2 home run game this spring with Coppin State.
He said that was his biggest moment of the
limited
season.
ABs, but still had some big games. He's freed up to swing there, does so, and fills the count 3-2.
Connor Elliott works the count back into a full count. See what Keith Gardner can do here. Love to see the bases loaded with no outs.
Gardner, the kind of player who can make this a 1-run game here. That's a walk, and that will load the bases, Dominic. Gardner walks, and he follows the Barnes walk, the Howard hit by pitch, and Gardner to first on the second walk of the inning, but from 2 different pitchers with Elliott coming on and got into trouble, and then Lawrence came in. So
now we started with a Longwood player, ending with a Longwood player right here. Let's see if he can do the damage for us.
They call that, you call that book ending. It's called book ending.
Haven't heard that, but I love that sound.
You can use it.
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. That's Colin Hughes we're speaking of, the other Longwood Lancer.
Catcher for us tonight.
That's right. 1-1 to Hughes, who switched around with Draven Kowalski this spring with Longwood. Kowalski caught most of the season. Every now and then Hughes would have a chance to catch. But Kowalski graduated this spring, so it'll be probably Colin Hughes all in that position next year.
That ball was low, like it almost hit the zone. 2-1 count here. Colin Hughes' favor.
Bases loaded for Tarboro. Could be the start of something big, as Bobby Darren said. Barnes at third, Howard at second, Gardner at first. 2-1, missed in, ball gets away as well. From third comes Barnes, and it's a 5-3 game on a wild pitch. Got away from Elliott, couldn't be framed and saved. And that's how Tarboro claws back to within 2 runs.
2-run game, and now both runners in scoring position with no outs.
So Barnes scores on a wild pitch. Howard to second. Check that. Howard to third, Gardner to second. Pick it back up here, 3-1 to Colin Hughes. Now Elliott, a little bit more pressure, swung on, missed, fills the count, 3-2. And still no outs.
I'll tie this game up with one hit into the outfield right here. And he tries to.
Strikeout. That's the first out of the inning, as Elliott gets Hughes. And here. So one away, and here's Bell.
Still 2 runners in scoring position here for Bell. Bell, the second baseman for tonight. There's strike 1.
Strike 0-1.
I have enough stuff to live for. Dude, I'm telling you, if he would have hung that to you, you would have put it over there under 4 acres. You would have. That guy out there with his disc broke his window.
0-1, slammed here. Will it get through? No, saved at second. Figuring out where to go. Wanted to throw to first. Didn't make a throw from second. Another run scores. 5-4 game.
No play there anywhere for the second baseman. Just had to throw it to third. Plates another run. RBI for JB
Bell
Bell.
reaches and got that RBI. John Howard scores 5-4.
Josh Wilson, another catcher, not catching tonight behind the plate. He is, I believe, the extra hitter tonight.
Wilson's up, and he's got Gardner at third and Bell at first. One away, but there goes Bell, who slides and steals, and now runners at second and third again for Tarboro.
Yeah, catcher didn't even want to throw there. He didn't want to risk getting that runner from third home, tying the game up. Just let him get in safely at second. Josh Wilson was intentionally walked earlier. See what he can do here. Infield comes in and that ball hits the dirt. 1-1 count. Really don't want that game tied up, so they sent the infield in. You can just find a hole here. Hard hit ground ball. Plate 2 runs most likely.
Here comes the 1-1 from Elliott. He owns that one, looks towards the home plate umpire, and it's on him, he says. Just a reset. Wilson, base hit, left field. That's a 2-run RBI single, or just a 1-run single. Holding up at third, it's a wise move by Bell. Gardner will plate. Bell wanted to get ambitious and try to give Tarboro the lead. He gets the stop sign about halfway down the line and comes back to third, but we're tied at 5.
Yeah, runners now on the corner, tied at 5. I thought they were sending him home.
Me too.
I do think he might have been out if it was, it looked like it was a pretty good throw.
Yeah.
Glad he stayed there. Keeps the runners at the corners. There's still only 1 out. So.
Yeah, no, you called it, Dominic, because it was the cutoff right there. He would have been out, so that was a great move to get back and get that sign.
And definitely smart with the sac fly still in play.
That's right.
With only 1 out, you might as well stay at third there. As long as there's no ground ball.
Corners now, runner goes.
Now takes away that play right there. You know, now there's no ground ball double play. Runner gets in safely at second. Okay.
1-0, misses up, 2-0. Oh, 2-0, roll towards third, off the glove at third, scoring from third is Bell, and it's now 6-5. Tarboro leads in the home sixth. And now Skylar Saunders is up, looking to keep this big comeback inning going.
Yeah, still only 1 out. Runners back on the corners again. They had no play there. He threw it to first. First baseman couldn't get a hold of it, and they get back into third. Love seeing it with the bottom of the lineup here from Monmouth State. Skylar Saunders, the right fielder. Throws back to first. Tries to catch him. Lacking, cannot. Phillips does have a slight lead there.
No, sir. Now Phillips goes.
And a defensive indifference there from the catcher. Phillips gets into second easily. It's happened 3 times now this game. Just no throw, not wanting the runner on third to get home.
Wait, are you still drinking this? 1-0, 2-0.
Looked like he was going to call a strike there. He almost gave him a strike call.
That's why Elliott was kind of bending out there on the mound. He thought the same thing. 2-0, same spot again for Tarboro. Runners at second and third. Still just one away. It's already been a 4-run 6th inning. Rolled here to second. The throw is towards home plate, and that is out number 2.
Does get him in time. That was a great play from the second baseman there. Great play from Connor Wong, getting it home in time.
2 gone, keeps it 6-5, and here is Preston Shelton, who with a base hit could make it a 2-run Tarboro lead. But even if this inning ends as it is, it's still 6-5, and the comeback for the moment complete for the River Bandits with still 7, 8, and possibly 9 full coming. That'll miss 1-0 to Shelton.
Already back at the top of the lineup here. It's been a very long inning, as you said.
And turning that over. We're almost 2.5 hours in here.
Oh, only in the bottom of the 6th.
I know.
Got another third of the game to go.
That's right. It's the first thing I noticed around the 2-hour mark was kind of where we were at. I'm used to I'm used to play-by-play of 2 hours in the spring. I got spoiled.
Yeah, a lot of balls early in the game from Leighton Dupree.
That too.
I think that kind of kept the game. Oh, he tries to pick him off at first. He gets back safely.
I think that's one thing, though, that will be unaffected, at least in a handful of leagues, is that you won't have to worry about a clock. We're going to get some of that languid
runner goes to
play
second.
Going.
He's stealing. He slides in safely. They go home, and they catch him. Oh, they say he's safe. He gets in safe, and the score goes to 7-5, Tarboro River Bandits. I thought they got him out there. He got a good slide.
Yeah. He's like, ooh, that's good. They sell them at the game shop here. One by Walmart, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Grounds at the third base sharply, throws it to first, and he picks it off. Gets him out at first. That'll end the bottom of the 6th. Great inning from the Tarboro River Bandits to take the lead 7-5. We're heading to the top of the 7th. We'll see you back here in a second on the Tarboro River Bandits Sports Network.
right, welcome back as we go to the top of the 7th. The River Bandits put up some runs, 7-5 your score as they take the lead here. Now pitching, number 23, Josh Wilson, the southpaw. First pitch in, just misses for a ball. The 1-0's the count. Coach Chris here back online, coach in name only. Next pitch in there for a strike. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just threw that pitch.
Looks in for the 1-1. And the pitch home. Just missed the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Janine checking in. Watching Adam Quincy from Maryland. Glad to have you here, Janine. I would pronounce your last name, but I don't want to mess it up. The 2-1 offer. Pops it up foul down the third baseline. That'll go out of play. That'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Welcome everybody into the broadcast once again this evening here on YouTube, our inaugural season on YouTube. We've been on Facebook Live. We'll still make some posts over there for you, but all home games for the River Bandits will be streamed here. The 2-2. Nice breaking ball, just missed the outer half. And we've worked it to a full count here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Corey and Dominic here.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to figure out this pitcher. Josh Wilson was a batter earlier in the game, as that's fouled back to the backstop. Josh Wilson was the extra hitter early in the game. That's 20. That looks like 28, but there's no 28 here.
Welcome to Summer Collegiate Baseball, where jerseys get changed for whatever reason, and they don't tell us up here.
So
and it's the first game. We don't know all the players well yet.
I don't think it's Josh Wilson.
And that one misses inside. It's going to put him on. Might have got a piece of the jersey either way. So leadoff batter on for the Twins as he trots down to the first base line and takes first base.
It's 100% number 28 down there, though. We can tell that. But.
So that'll bring up number 8 for the Twins. We don't have a full roster up here. Runner gets his lead at first.
Heard his first name was Jay.
As he swings through that one, he was swinging for the fence.
Yeah, he was. That was a big swing.
And he swung right through that thing.
Lefty-lefty matchup.
Runner gets his lead at first. Pitch home. Breaking ball misses outside. Runner gets caught up about a quarter way off the bag and has to go back. Good stop from Colin Hughes behind the plate. He's done an excellent job behind the plate tonight for the River Bandits. 1-1 is your count. Runner at first, nobody out.
He's been great. He started off that inning for the River Bandits last inning that started off the run.
That'll catch the outer half for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Small lead for the runner at first. Big swing
Swings through it, third down to first. Did he get him? Not in time. Josh Wilson is catching, not pitching. Yeah, our roster's not 100% up here.
Oh, Wilson's catching now, not Hughes? I guess they switched catchers, too.
They did. They didn't tell us.
We
got to work on that.
Yeah, I don't want to be saying the wrong names for doing the right or the wrong thing.
It's
kind of what we're doing right now. Don't know who's pitching, but, you know.
Throw over to first. That'll work him back. Gets back in plenty of time. The biggest thing is you don't want to make mamas mad. Dads, you can make mad.
Yeah.
Mamas, we don't want to make mad.
No, you don't want them coming in.
No, you don't want them coming after you.
That's what matters.
Thanks for the heads up, RJ Grant, on the comments section. I appreciate that. Helping us out here on the home opener. Pitch home. Nice off speed. I say off speed. That one comes in at 81. 0-1's the count.
Still learning all the new faces, new players, so we'll get it down.
I usually get it by about the last game of the season. Championship games is usually when I've got it down pat.
I'll probably get it around there, too.
That one misses letter high. That'll even count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, I definitely won't have it by then because I'm not doing all the games.
Yeah, you'll have it by next season when you look over the YouTube streams. You watch them over. You'll learn all the players.
And they'll have new ones in.
I know. You just want to watch them, hear me in Corey's voice.
That'll miss low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, I'll be watching, making sure y'all don't mess up my streams.
I know you will. We won't
No
do
stress
anything
whatsoever.
I'm not too stressed.
2 balls, 1 strike. Now, y'all are doing a great job. Great job.
Make sure to keep your cameras nice.
That'll miss high. So hitters count here.
Won't be our fault if a foul ball comes back and hits the camera, though.
So this year, that camera belongs to the River Bandits.
Oh, yeah, it's not yours.
Yes, it's not mine.
So that'll be a thing for Wayne to get mad at, not
if
you.
that does happen, I will be having to loan a camera I got a good feeling of. That one misses, and that'll put him on. So
2 on with 1 out now. Don't want to let this happen, put a runner in scoring position after you just take the lead back. You have a 2-run lead now.
Number 6, Jackson Masterson.
That'll bring up number 6, Jackson Masterson, as he steps in from the right side.
This is the shortstop, righty shortstop for the Twins. He's been in the whole game, so he actually is on our lineup sheet. Hoping for a ground ball here. Oh, gets the backstop, and both runners are going to advance. Runners both in scoring position with 1 hit, and this game's tied right back up.
So that'll take out the conventional double play. Lee Watson is who's pitching.
It is still Lee Watson. You know, I told you he still had the same haircut. I thought it still might be him.
I wonder if he
changed
jerseys.
Jersey got dirty or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wanted it to look clean. We had 2 number 14s, so that's also helpful for us.
Bailey Bunn, thank you.
Lee has done a great job thus far. In a little bit of a jam here. Let's see if he can get out of it.
The 1-0. Sells high. 2 balls, no strikes.
Anybody working in the bullpen? I don't really have an angle.
They do have some action going. We've got a pole, a light tower pole, right in the way of the mound that they're on down there, so it's kind of hard to see. We'll try to get that for you. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch home. Catches the outer part of the plate.
Looks bunt. Pulls it back, but it does still catch the plate.
Oh, Bailey, you know what? When I set up Sideline HD, you're right. I didn't change his information in there. That one's on me. That's why it's like that.
It's a returning player. Yeah.
Oh, good hustle there.
Josh Wilson almost gets to it on the foul ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes. You're exactly right, because I went through and reset the players for Sideline HD. And I forgot to tell him he needed to update that. We will fix that tonight. Thank you very much.
We did have it right for the past few innings, even with the wrong number. We had him, out there as Lee Watson. So been doing it right for most of the game.
I don't know how we did that.
I don't either. Must have heard it from the guys in here.
Pops it up. That's going to go out of play and into the street. Nah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace, not a sponsor.
Well,
still have a really good crowd here for Thursday night baseball here in historic Municipal Stadium in Tarboro, North Carolina.
Yeah, it's a late game. It's already 9:30 in the 7th.
No pitch clock. I love it.
Oh, I love it, too.
Real baseball.
Although, oh, he's rung up. Strike 3. Lee Watson gets him. Runner's still on 2nd and 3rd, and he is not happy with the call. He is still looking back at the umpire. Great pitch by Lee Watson.
Big strikeout there, as that's out number 2.
That's the key word was you. And then I went, that's the key. No, and then you said you. I had to leave the stage. Don't say you. You'll be fine.
So Watson will look in. He's got his sign. Come set. 2 away, 2 runners on. Breaking ball just caught the inside, and
umpire's talking.
He just tossed somebody out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
He must have been the batter last up. Who was that, Jackson Masterson?
I think he just tossed Masterson out.
Let's hope he doesn't get another at bat anyways. Let's go 1, 2, 3 for the rest of the game.
1 ball, no strikes. Pitch home. Catches the outer corner. That'll even things up, 1-1.
Seems like Lee, every time runners get in scoring position, he ups his game.
And a 1-1 offer. Yes, he did.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Another sword swing, yep. Hearing it in the background. You can get a strike 3 here, leave 2 stranded, and keep the score at 7-5.
This is a big out right here.
Yeah, massive. Could be a tie game.
Headed into the 7th inning stretch. The 1-2. Got him. Have a day, Lee Watson. They leave 2 stranded. Tarboro leads 7-5. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Stand up at home, take a stretch. You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on the River Bandits YouTube channel. We'll be back right after this. All right, Dominic, let's go to the bottom of the 7th. Tarboro lead by 2, 7-5 your score. Who's leading things off this 7th inning?
Leading things off is Brent Riddle here.
I announced him already.
And
It's
Matt Sullivan on the mound.
First pitch misses low and away for a ball.
It was confirmed that Jackson Masterson did get ejected from the home plate umpire, so he will be out of the game for the rest of this game.
So that one catches the Twins catcher there, and the umpire walks it out to give him a second to collect himself. Once again, we welcome everybody to the live stream. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The 1-0 offer. That'll miss letter high for a ball. 2-0's the count. I lost a bet today with my work buddy. 2-0, pitch home.
Would you bet the under on this game?
No, so he knew that I wasn't doing the live stream this year.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, I've got the 2 interns, and I said, I'm not getting on the mic at all. He said, I give it 2 innings.
I think that
I
think
might
have hit.
Yeah,
Maybe it was the 3rd inning. I think it might have been the 3rd inning.
I think he got me. 3-1's the count as that one just catches the inside part of the zone.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. It's not your fault.
The 3-1. That'll catch the outer half. And he's worked it to a full count.
Yeah, another full count in this game. See if Brent Riddle can work a walk. I told you earlier, he did have 19 walks at Minot State. 1,500 miles away from here.
Payoff pitch. Sails outside. Good frame by the catcher. Didn't get the call. And that'll put the leadoff batter at first.
Number 10, Ethan Barnes.
That'll bring up number 10, Ethan Barnes. He steps in from the right side, runner at first.
Center fielder for tonight.
Ropes it down to third baseline, but foul. And those of you watching at home, you keep hearing the mics go mute. That's because trying to keep from getting flagged by YouTube for the background music you hear here at the stadium. So it's not your TV, it's not your device, it's us. I'm muting the mics. Try not to get strikes here on YouTube on a newer channel. Yeah. It is better than Facebook. That one misses outside. Good stop by the catcher. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Brent Riddle on first base. Matt Sullivan on the mound. 1-1 count. Brent Riddle has a short lead, goes back. Matt Sullivan throws back to first base. Throws it slowly.
How about you?
Still a 1-1 count for Matt Sullivan. And it's foul back behind the stadium, and it looks like it almost hits a house.
Yeah, that's the house I was telling you about earlier. They probably get about 40 baseballs a year
Oh, well, there's
in,
one
their,
already.
in their yard. So
Well,
I
we're
believe
on
that'll
track.
be the first one of the season here in the game opener.
I'll try to keep track of them. There's one.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Riddle gets his lead. Pitcher checks him. He comes set. Pitch home. Ropes it down to third baseline.
Just foul.
Just barely foul.
Right behind the bag.
Yeah, you see it. That was a good shot on the third base camera there. You see it bounce right behind the bag there.
Would have been a double. Runners on second and third.
I hope I'm not spoiling the viewers. I don't know if y'all like the first and third cams. I'm trying to get you as close to the action as I can, but that will probably only happen when I'm here. So
They'll be spoiled for a few games a year.
Yeah, don't get too. That misses inside. Riddle thinks about it. That'll kick away. And good heads up base running by Riddle. And that'll put a River Bandit in scoring position.
Dude, I could squat 400 pounds. If you looked at me in the street, it looked like I couldn't squat my own body weight.
And Barnes will step back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Number 6, John Howard, waits on deck. Second baseman checks in. He'll bounce off. Pitch home.
Big lead.
That misses inside. And we've got another full count.
2 minute count. I keep mentioning it.
Good baseball.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
River Bandits always put on a good show.
Especially opening night. You can see this game going into extra innings. Just ending at like 11:30.
I hope not. I got to work tomorrow, man.
I'm not saying I want it.
Oh, he's going to ring him up on the outer half there. Just did catch the outside corner. And with 1 away and a runner in scoring position at second, represented by Riddle. That'll bring up Howard. He steps in from the right side. Riddle is dancing off a second out there and doesn't get the call in the outer half. 1-0's the count.
He has a big lead every time. I mean, with the lefty pitcher, he's not really looking over at him too much. We'll see if he gets sent. Would have been nice to get Ethan Barnes on the bases with how great he is on the bases.
The 1-0. Pops it foul and out of play. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He was trying to get a runner home there. Big swing.
Bro, Carter's body work. Dude, Carter told me before the year, he goes, oh, when you're getting a 10th place Miami, I'm going to hit you up. You never hit me up. But only Carter can do that.
The 1-1. Runner's gone. Strokes it into left field. That's going back to the wall. That'll bounce. That's going to plate Riddle as Howard takes off to second. And he'll have a sliding double. And River Bandits extend their lead 8-5 here in the bottom of the 7th. That on a 1-2 count. And he absolutely drilled that to the Bojangles sign right under the scoreboard out there. That's going to bring up the first baseman, number 35, Keith Gardner.
Thought maybe that was going to carry and just sneak over that Bojangles sign in the yellow pole, but
that was a line shot, and he got every bit of that one.
Yeah, that was a great hit.
That pitch misses inside for a ball. 1-0's the count.
Hoping to see our first home run of the season, but John Howard's definitely got to do it. Had 6 home runs on his high school resume, the 481 batting average. 71 RBIs. He just adds an RBI, his first of the season here for the River Bandits.
The 1-0. Misses inside. That'll bring the count 2-0. Number 17, Colin Hughes, awaits on deck. And the River Bandits looking to tack on some more here.
Can't ask for too many. Let's hit the double digits on the first game after the slow start.
The 2-0. Ropes it down to third base line. That's going to tail foul. That'll be the first strike on Gardner.
John Howard also dancing around that second base.
One of the, as he comes set.
Yeah, he's looking at him now.
The 2-1. Sails high. 3-1's the count. One of the fun things about coming to a local community ballpark like this for summer collegiate baseball is I love seeing all the Little League hats, travel ball hats.
Mm-hmm.
The 3-1. Strokes that back into the left field. The left fielder's going to make the grab. That'll send Riddle back to second. And the River Bandits have 2 outs now. That's going to bring up number 17, Colin Hughes. Colin will step in from the left side, so we'll have a lefty-lefty matchup here.
That was a great piece of hitting, too, from Keith.
That one catches the almost dead center of the plate there for strikeout. 1's the count. Number 3, J.B. Bell awaits on deck. Pops it foul and out of play, finds himself in a quick 0-2 hole. River Bandits have 2 outs here and a runner on second. Looking for some insurance runs here.
Do have a 3-run lead now. It seems a little bleak being down 5-2 in the 6th, but man, they've went on a hot streak recently.
The 0-2. Right back up the middle. That's a base hit. They got to play it first. Did they get him? Yes, they did, he says.
Would have got a runner home, too.
Let's see. Let's look at the replay here. I think he beat it out. I think he beat it out. Either way, my replay doesn't count, so they don't care. Let's go to the top of the 8th. 8-5 your score. So glad to have you along for the ride. You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on YouTube. We'll be back right after this. right, welcome back. Top of the 8th. We got a new pitcher in for your Tarboro River Bandits.
Number 44, Jonah Crockett, played at Minot State this past season.
The righty looks in. His first pitch catches the outer corner for a strike. I like it.
He had a 4.66 ERA this past season, 3 wins, 0 losses, and 17 appearances. Did not start a game, though. 36.2 innings pitched, 32 hits, 19 earned runs, and 5 home runs allowed.
And the 0-1 misses low. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Your River Bandits come into the top of the 8th with a 3-run cushion. And this is one of those games that just has a feel that that's not enough.
Definitely not.
Now the 1-1. That sails high and outside. 2-1's the count.
We have no idea how the rest of the game is going to go pitching-wise with how many balls we're going to throw, because early in the game we were not finding the strike zone. Luckily, Lee Watson and Jake Fuller came in, and they looked amazing. They battled through some tough innings and some jams.
That one missed. 3-1's the count.
Guess it was a little high.
To be fair, we are sitting up at an angle.
Yeah, but why not yell at umps when you can? That's the fun part.
The 3-1. That'll move.
Now they could yell at the umps maybe for that one. That looked a little low. Maybe it's
full count now here at for the leadoff batter for the Twins. Full count. We'll see what Jonah does here. And the payoff pitch. That'll miss and put him on.
Oh, that's how we got our runs started in the 6th, and that's how they got theirs in the 2nd. It was a leadoff walk, and that's not what you want to see here if you're Jonah Crockett.
Yeah, and I always go back to I watch a lot of ECU baseball. I believe it was the semifinal game against USF, the second game.
USF, yes.
I think it was, and at the time they had, 4 runs off no hits?
Yeah, it was bad.
Free passes. You don't want to have free passes. Pickoff attempt, not in time.
ECU seems to do that sometimes. I love them to death.
Take them any way you can get them.
Yeah, USF is a great hitting team, too, so if you get them on with walks.
You know what starts tomorrow?
Yeah, regionals. I'm excited.
NCAA postseason baseball play.
They'll be playing Oklahoma tomorrow night. I'll be producing that game.
Did you see the line for that game?
I did not. What's the line?
Oklahoma plus 135.
So, okay, well, they expect us to win. I hope we can. I think we're going to go out there. We're going to show out. We're going to beat Virginia after we beat Oklahoma, too.
Well, that's I've already heard it once, during the AAC tournament, 0-1's the count, pick off a temp over to first, not in time.
What'd you hear? That we were going to win it?
The 0-1 misses low, ball 2. No, the perennial ECU is the longest NCAA streak for not making it to Omaha. Thank you. Yeah. We haven't forgot that.
Yeah, they keep telling us, but
I think
we're so close last year. We choked
32.
Last year.
We were 1 catch in right field away.
Yep.
1 ball, 1 strike, pitch home. Pops it up down the third base side.
Shelton is there, and he gets it in foul ground.
1 away.
Much needed first out.
That'll bring up number 21.
Bryce Elias.
Bryce Elias will step in from the right side as Crockett asks for a new ball.
He is the center fielder for the Fuquay-Varina Twins. The runner on first base with a short lead.
See what his secondary looks like.
Throws it back to first.
Good scoop at first by Garner.
Keith Garner got that. That could have been bad. Could have got the runner in scoring position fast.
Crockett comes set.
Oh, drilled to right field in foul territory.
Good layout grab.
Skylar Saunders dives in foul territory and makes the play by the fence. What an amazing grab.
And I'm sorry for those folks at home. He just went out of my camera angle there, but he laid out for it and make the grab. Skylar So apologize to Skylar's family for not being able to see that. Man,
That was a great catch.
that was great. 2 away, runner at first. A new batter up. I can't see his number at the moment for the Twins. In there for a strike. 0-1's the count, number 5.
Not on our list. I believe
Okay.
he's a pinch hitter at some point. Maybe stepping in for Jackson Masterson at some point as well after his ejection. Jonah Prockett, ball's outside.
Yeah, that one missed low and away. That'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Damn. Just got hit in the back there by the door. Sorry if
1-1 fouled straight back. That's our first scare of the camera for the season.
That was pretty close. I wasn't paying attention.
Hey, I like to live on the wild side here, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first. He gets his lead. Prockett looks in, shakes off his first sign, shakes off his second. He likes his third. He comes set. The 1-2. Swings through it, drop third, throw down to first, out number 3. And with that, they leave one stranded. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 8-5 your score. You're watching River Bandits Baseball here on the River Bandits YouTube. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 8th, leading things off this half inning. Number 3, J.B. Bell. He's going to step in from the right side. So first pitch catches the outer half for a strike. 0-1's the count.
Matt Sullivan still on the mound for the 2nd consecutive inning, facing J.B. Bell, our second baseman tonight.
Swings through that one for strike 2. He's swinging for the fence on that one. Number 23, Josh Wilson, awaits on deck.
He's down in the count early, 0-2. See if he can work it back.
The 0-2 offer. And that missed somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know where that missed. Looked
1-2's the count.
Caught the corner, but I guess a good take by JB.
Don't see any action going in the River Bandits bullpen, so that'll miss outside. 2-2.
Guess we'll see Jonah Prockett out there again. He had a good inning.
I think you let him come out and finish it off. He did really well.
I think so, too.
I do have some action going on in the Twins bullpen. And that'll be right back up the middle. Good grab by the second baseman. Throw over to first. Got him by a step. Good play, second base for the Twins. 1 away. Now batting number 23, Josh Wilson stands in. Nobody on, one away. Southpaw comes set. Catches the outer corner for a strike. 0-1's the count.
Yeah, I thought that last at bat, I thought it was going to get past the second baseman. He made a good play there.
He's made a couple really good plays tonight. Really athletic throws as well.
He's made a couple plays where I thought it was going to the center field, and he gets him at first just in time. One of them, I think, was a...
Ropes that down to third base line. Foul. Finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Go ahead.
One time I think he was safe. Well, we looked at the replay on one of plays from Connor Wong, but he's made some great plays.
Wilson steps back in a 0-2 hole. Pitch home. Breaking ball stays high. That one, he took a lot off that one. That one comes in at 66.
Wow.
Dude, we might finish before 11.
10 o'clock here in Eastern North Carolina, just past 10. The 1-2. Misses outside. Good frame by the catcher. Didn't get the call. That'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's been doing that all night. He's had a lot of good frames. Not getting great calls from the umpire for his sake.
There's nothing I love better than watching Little League baseball and watching Little League catchers do that. Ooh. Swings through it, drop third. He'll step out, get the throw down to first.
Wow.
And just does get the out. Gets him by a couple of steps. 2 away. That's going to bring up number 14, Brandon Phillips. Brandon's got some fans here as he steps in. Hits it back up the middle, off the glove of the pitcher. Do they have a play? Not in time. Jammed him up. The pitcher tried to make a play on it. Third baseman came in, made the throw. Good throw, just not in time.
I thought for sure he was just going to walk in safely with no throw. Third baseman comes out of nowhere. He comes in and he makes a great throw.
So have a meeting of the minds with the umpires out there. Not sure what they're talking about here, but they're discussing something. So they were out discussing something, not sure what they were discussing. But that'll bring up number 2, Skylar Saunders, who made an absolute layout play in foul territory in right field earlier.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. That was an amazing play.
And we were just told he does not like to be called Skylar.
Yeah, what they say? Boogie? Boogie, okay.
He likes to be called Boogie.
Start calling him Boogie Saunders. I like that. That's a ring to it.
I like it. Runner gets his lead at first. Long look from the pitcher. Pitch home.
Ooh.
Swings to, man, he was swinging through the fence.
Yeah, he was looking fastball there. Caught him.
So 0-1's the count. He steps back in from the right side. Lefty-righty matchup here. Runner with a decent lead at first. We'll see what his secondary looks like here. And he's gone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Grounds it to third. Third baseman to first, and he gets him just in time to end the inning. What a great play from the third baseman there. Don't have that, but third baseman made a great play.
Well, we're going to the top of the ninth. Your River Bandits are 3 out away from taking game 1 of the season. They lead 8-5. You're watching River Bandits baseball here on the River Bandits YouTube channel. We'll be back right after this. right, Dominic. Top of the ninth. River Bandits lead by 3. 8-5 your score.
Gonna end it right here with Jonah Brockett on the mound. Had a great inning last inning, and Coach Crosby sent him out to finish off the game. Let's see if he can get that save.
Nice pitch. 84 on the gun from Brockett. 0-1's the count. Brockett comes set for the 0-1 offer. Gets him swinging through it. Took some off that one, 78. Nice pitch.
That's a nice pitch on the outer edge.
And the 0-2.
Had him reach it for it.
Just misses, tried to get him to chase. That missed low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to do the same thing again.
The 1-2.
High and outside for ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff batter this half inning. And the press box is lively. He fouls that one off.
That was close to us.
So, you know, Bronco had the best walk-up song last year. He had the best walk. You think? No, I think Bronco had the best walk-up song last year.
Watched some highlights from him. He looked great last year. He's the shortstop, right?
Yeah, I believe so. The 2-2. Swings through it. 1 away. That'll bring up number 8 for the Twins. With 1 away, nobody on. Those of you watching, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's going to help us out tremendously with the YouTube algorithm, making sure you're aware that
popped up to third base. Preston Shelton under it, and he drops it. He lets it drop under him. The runner's going to be safe at first base. He just lost it in the light, it looks like.
Yeah, that's going to be an E5. And that'll allow the runner to reach.
Number 50, Craig Thatcher.
No wind. I think he just lost it in the lights because he came up. He was right on it, and then at the last second, I think he...
Now pitching to blow the game, Adam Creswell.
I was thinking that too, because it looked like Brandon Phillips was going towards the ball too.
Whose hat is going to fly off every fastball he throws. He's on the team again this year.
Brockett comes set, pitch home. Yes, he did go around. It was a strike either way, I believe. 0-1's the count.
I did say last year because he wore his hat like a train out there.
The crowd is stuck around tonight on a Thursday night here. The weather's been great. Good opening day. That one misses the outer half. 1-1's the count.
I'd love to not see us bat anymore and just end this game here. Maybe a ground ball. I don't think we've seen a double play this game. I'd love a double play to end the game.
And the 1-1 offer. Misses inside. 2-1. Brockett falls behind in the count here.
Crowd is not happy with that ball call there on Brockett.
The 2-1. Strokes that into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit.
Now there's 2 runners on, with only 1 out.
That's going to bring the tying run to the plate.
1 runner in scoring position. Let's see if they send him.
I don't see any action in the bullpen. I believe I'd let Brockett finish it.
Yeah, keep his confidence
He's
high.
got it.
Definitely, after one of the, the runner in scoring position wasn't even his fault. He had a pop-up.
Brockett checks the runner at second to pitch home. Misses. That gets past Wilson.
And
runner's going to take off to third. No throw.
Well, they didn't have to send him. Just got him there with a ball to the backstop.
So 1 ball, no strikes. And that puts 2 Twins in scoring position here. Like I said, this is going to be a close game.
Yeah, I said something about extra innings. I was hoping I was kidding. And it looks like Jackson Masterson was not, thrown out by the umpire. He's at bat right now.
Yeah, not disqualified.
And he has a big hit. He laces it to right field. Saunders can't get to it. 1 run scores, and the runners are now on the corners.
Good throw from Boogie.
Saunders.
From Boogie.
Boogie Saunders.
I was trying to remember his nickname.
Number 24, William Benjamin.
So that puts the tying run at first. Runners on the corners, 8-6 your score here. In the top of the 9th, 1 away. Number 24 is going to step in from the right side here. Righty-righty matchup. And Prockett's looking for a pitcher's best friend. 6-4-3.
See if he can get it.
Crowd goes quiet. That catches the outer half for a strike. 0-1's the count. Dominic, do you know what 6-4-3 equals?
It equals a double play from the shortstop to the second baseman to the first baseman.
2 outs.
2 outs.
6-4-3 equals 2. 0-1's the count. I just missed that time. A little low. 1-1's the count.
It would also equal a Tarboro River Bandits W to start the opening game.
It would. River Bandits lead has been cut to 2. The 1-1.
Sight with a runner on third. Ooh.
Just missed. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I don't know where that missed.
A little excitement here in historic Municipal Stadium in Tarboro. The 2-1. Misses inside. 3-1's the count.
Almost hits his knees there. Oh, looks like the bases could be loaded here with a walk.
Prockett's got it.
Still no one up in the pen. I imagine if he walks him here, someone might start warming up.
The 3-1. That misses low. Bases are juiced. Go ahead, run at first base for the Twins, and that's going to bring out Coach Crosby.
Yep. Could be a talk. I don't see anyone warming.
I don't think they have anybody ready to go. This could just be a settling down, bases loaded, 1 out. Prockett's been pitching a good game since he's come in. You want to give him the chance to finish it.
Sucks that you lose your confidence when a position player drops a routine fly ball for you. Routine pop out.
So once again, be sure to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel here before you get out of here tonight. Stick around. We're going to have a post-game show. I promise you it won't last long, probably 3 or 4 minutes, because I have to pack up all this equipment, so I'm not going to let the guys go too long tonight. But that's going to bring up number 36 for the Twins.
36. Don't have him on the roster sheets.
Bases are juiced.
Got Smokey dancing here in front of us. Just trying to get the crowd into it.
Bases are juiced, 1 away. Tying runs at second base. Go-ahead run is at first. Prockett looks in, long look in. He comes set. Pitch home. Misses low. 1-0's the count. Good stop by Wilson behind the plate.
Prockett's definitely been in this situation before at Minot State. 17 appearances, didn't have starts, so I can only imagine he played in these positions in late games.
2 balls, no strikes. River Bandits just trying to give everybody their money's worth for this game on opening season.
It's an amazing game.
And that'll catch the outer half. 2-1's the count.
Needed that call.
Steve says pop-ups at Municipal tend to spin back towards right center direction. They react differently than at most stadiums, and I will 100% agree with you on that. Something about Municipal Stadium, things just react different here. The 2-1 from Prockett misses. 3-1's the count. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bases are juiced. Nowhere to put him. And crowd's getting on the umpire. That ball's a little low.
Getting on the edge of their seat here. Little jitters.
Prockett comes set for the 3-1. Pops it into right field. Boogie makes the grab. That's going to send the runner.
Nope.
No, they stay. Heck of a play.
That kid's got a cannon.
Skylar, a.k.a. Boogie Saunders, that kid has got an arm.
And he made that diving catch. He's had an amazing game on the
He
field.
is. If there was somebody we needed to get up here in the booth on the post game, that's who it is.
Yeah, amazing plays.
I'm going to try to get him up here before y'all end the post game if I can.
Love to talk to him. Call him Boogie. That'll make him
See
happy.
what we can do. So Prockett with bases juiced and 2 away.
Chance to end this game right here.
Misses low and away for a ball. 1-0's the count.
Come on, Blue, widen up that strike zone a little bit.
Trying to go home, Blue. We're 3:20 in. You got any dead beers?
Give me.
Prockett comes set for the 1-0. Catches the outside corner for a strike.
Must have just caught it. It looked a little low to me.
I'm a little ahead. No, I threw away about 3. One of those is lipstick.
They love that call if you're Jonah Prockett, though. Bases loaded. 1-1 count. Prockett's staring in. The pitch. It's swung on, laced into center field. The center field.
Good catch!
Ethan Barnes dives to end the game, and the Tarboro River Bandits end it in the top of the ninth, 8-6.
What a ball game to get things started. Everybody on their feet here. And he sold out for that one. Absolutely sold out for it. We're going to run down, see if we can get Skylar Saunders up here to the booth. Y'all stick around. We'll be right back in just a moment. Here on the it's the wrong stream. Here on the Tarboro River Bandits Sports Network. Y'all stick around. Post game coming up in just a moment.
We're here post-game in Tarboro Municipal Stadium after we just took the win in opening night 8-6. I'm here with Boogie Saunders. I heard you like the nickname Boogie.
Yes, sir.
No, I love that. It has a great ring to it. You made some great plays out there.
Thank you, thank you.
Talk about that foul play that you made a big diving catch for that. I mean, who knows what happens if you don't make that catch?
Oh, I saw it go up, and for the second went up, I was like, oh, that's my ball. That's mine all the way. I mean, I love laying out. I love giving it everything I got. Didn't get a lot of chances at school this year, but, man, I'm glad to be here. Tarboro, we're ready.
I mean, I'm happy you're here. You were put at the bottom of the order, but you made some great plays. I mean, I don't think that affects you at all.
No, not at all. Put me wherever you want. I'm a grind.
Yeah, I mean, you grinded at Bash. You made some great plays. Also, I don't know if people realize it, but you have a cannon for an arm. You went to home twice. You saved 2 runs from runners coming home. I don't know how it got there in like a split second. I don't know how it got there that fast. You love to see it. Well, I mean, just talk about, what do you do to, work on your arm strength like that? I mean,
long toss as much as you can. I try to do it at least 3 or 4 times a week, but that's really what's going to get your arm strength up there. I've never touched a plyo ball in my life.
Really?
I just long toss.
I mean, it was great to see you out there, and we're happy to have you on the team, man.
Glad to be here.
Boogie, April shouts you out on the stream. Said, my boy Boogie. That's what April says.
Hey, Mom, I love you. Love you too, Dad. Tristan, Vanna, shout out to y'all too. Love you guys.
Good stuff tonight, man. How about this for opening night? What do you think about the crowd tonight?
Oh, man, Tarboro brought it, and I love it, man. I love it. Fuels me. It fuels the whole team. Keep bringing that energy, and we're going to come out and play every week.
You're shaking. I love it. I love this energy.
I love it. I'm ready to go, amped up always.
You guys are going to Edenton tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Oh, I'm ready for it. Bring it on. Bring it on. We're looking to go undefeated this year. Win it all.
Game 2 of the season coming up. Good stuff tonight, Boogie.
Thank you.
Just wanted to say a great game. I know you're ready to go celebrate with your team. Opening night W. Last thing, how do you guys think you grinded back after that early deficit you guys had, and you just kind of held them down with pitching after that? And just talk about how Lee Watson did on the mound, and same with Jonah Prockett.
We really just have each other's backs, man. We're not gonna go out there. We're not pointing fingers. Do the best you can. We're gonna back you up back there. Just keep throwing.
Yeah, it was a great game. Anything else you'd like to say?
No, I'm good. Thank you, guys.
Great win today.
Thank you.
Good job. Well, that's postgame.
Yeah.
Boogie Saunders, what you think about that? Pretty good, right?
Oh, it was a great game, and
right.
I loved his energy. Like you said, he was shaking a little bit. I mean, I even got some chills after we got the win. Those 2 diving. I mean, Ethan Barnes out there at center field, he made a diving catch to end the game. If that got past him, I mean, that could have plated 3 runs. I think that could have been, a deficit.
It could have, yeah. 8-6 is the final tonight. Tarboro gets the win on opening night. And Edenton is on the road tomorrow night for Tarboro. So that's what happens on Friday. This is what just happened on Thursday. It's a 8-6 final. Tarboro starts out 2023 1-0 for Chris Brown. For Dominic, I'm Corey Hodges. Got to see some friends here tonight as well. The start to a new journey. Tarboro 1-0 to begin the season. We're back Saturday night, Outer Banks and Tarboro back here on YouTube. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday.